Bah, bah, bah. Bah, 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 bah. Ah, bah, 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 bah. Bah, 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 bah. That's right. I'm gonna hop by your blah blah. Yeah, 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 yeah. How heckin' dare you? There is a bit of a cooldown. Oh my god. What's the cooldown? 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Blah, 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 blah. Oh. Hello. Hello, everybody, and welcome to my stream where I do weird kitty cat things. I am your host, Arcelanas. Yay! Woo! Ah! E! O! E! Ooh! Ah! Wah! 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 Hope you're all having a wonderful day. Ollie, how you doing? Mouse, how you doing? Hope you're all doing heckin' fantastic. Excuse me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah, bah, bah. Bah, bah, bah. Ah, bah, 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 bah. Abba dabba dabba. Ooba dooba dooba. Oh, I need to drink some more coffee. That tastes like coffee. Gee, I wonder why. Mmm. Oh. Eh. Ah. Mmm. Mmm. I wonder why coffee tastes like coffee. Oh, sipping asthma. That's true. That's true. Got a problem with the asthma. It's not like proper asthma. If it was proper asthma, I would turn off. I keep pressing the mute button by accident when I'm trying to press the expand button. I would like turn off my filters to make it like true ASMR. No more noise suppression, no more noise gate. Hey guys. It's time for some ASMR. It tastes just like coffee. I wonder why. It's delicious. You know what else is delicious? These nuts. Alright, that's enough of that. Oh my god. ASMR makes me kind of cringe. It makes me cringe a bit. Yeah. Anyways, I may be low energy, but that will change with coffee and time. So, bop, bop. As per the usual, it's time for videos. Yeah. Alright. We're gonna start off with this fried chicken bucket meal made by Joshua Weissman. See if his chicken is actually better than KFC. Well, to be fair, like, American KFC is pretty mid. Let's be honest. It's pretty mid. Pretty mid. Like, KFC in, like, every other country, it seems, is much better than in America. Y'all gotta step up your game. Come on. Anyways, bitches.
The bucket meal is a classic staple of American food culture. You get your fried chicken and the millions of sides.
Oh,
sit down and eat this
that looks delicious.
fried chicken meal. And at
Beautiful.
this point, I think people are kind of getting complacent.
I haven't actually eaten yet.
So to make something really special here, I asked you on Instagram for your top picks for all the bucket meal sides to create the perfect fried chicken bucket.
Beautiful.
I'm gonna take each of those top voted items, make brand new recipes, and make the best version of it I possibly can think of in its classic form. I'm not gonna deviate from traditional traditionality here. And since you, the subscribers, voted for it, you, the subscribers, will be tasting and really tell us in the most unbiased, most not on my payroll way which items were better and whether or not, and this is important, it is worth actually making. Is this the best fried chicken meal? Yes or no? Let's begin. So now we're working on buttermilk biscuits. You can do this in a plain bowl with a pastry cutter or two
buttermilk biscuits are pretty delicious.
So flour goes in.
True facts.
You're gonna add sugar, baking powder, garlic powder, and fine sea salt. Pop this bad boy on, and then just let it rip till everything's thoroughly combined. Now, once that's done, you've got unsalted cold butter that goes in to your flour. Do not
unsalted
end up with essentially just a boring pastry dough. So we're gonna pulse this very lightly. All the chunks of butter don't have to be exactly the same. Matter of fact, it's a good thing. If some are a little bigger, some are a little smaller. But generally speaking, you want them on average the size of like a large English pea. PEA. You're gonna stir in fresh grated cheddar cheese. It can be sharp, medium sharp, however you want it. But please grate your own fresh. All right, so I'm gonna stir that in.
And you have to be careful when you're mixing that in. You don't want to get cut by the cheese. Get it? Because it's sharp. I so funny.
Using only a fork till thoroughly combined, you're gonna stir in buttermilk. Another option is heavy cream, although heavy cream will make these much more rich. Mix that with a fork till you get a shaggy dough. Mix this together. If this is not enough buttermilk, you can always add a touch more till it comes together. Now, once you've got a rough dough,
the only thing I can think of to make that better is like,
get it into one mass. Don't touch it too much.
What if it also had like a little bit of garlic? Just a little bit of garlic. Like a hit of garlic. Oh, nice garlicky, cheesy buttermilk biscuits. Oh, it'd be so good.
And melt the butter. First, roll your dough out into a rough rectangle.
Hello, Ashen, you baka. You baka. Thank you for your 32 months. Oh my god. That's almost 3 years now. What the heck? What the hell? What the hell? Apparently it's 32 months in a row according to Stream Elements. I'm not sure if that's accurate, but whatever. Whatever. How you doing today, Leshen? How you doing? Just for that, I'm gonna give you a sip ASMR. I need to like set up some hotkeys to like turn off my filters. It's time for some ASMR. I have finished my coffee. How's that make you feel? Do you feel better knowing that I have finished my coffee? Do you feel better knowing that you made me swallow coffee? Ooh woo. Ooh woo, Leshen. Could make a PS1 with that number of months. It's true. It's true. That's a lot of bits. 32 bits. Huh. Get it? Getting ready for work. How's the aura? The aura is doing all right. But Hey yo, get caught. Psst, Leshen, guess what? Chicken butt. Ha 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 ha. Alright, enough of that. Back to the video.
Right about there. If your rolling pin is sticking, you can use a tiny bit of bench flour. Bench scraper, fold the edges in, and then the other end fold over that middle piece. So now you sort of got like a letter. Bring everything in one more time, turn it. Now you should be into more of a rectangular shape at this stage.
Yeah.
Give this one more fold. Boom, another letter.
But don't fold it too much.
So we're gonna roll out one more time.
And make sure you don't press too hard when you're rolling this out because the reason why he's doing the folding is to create layers within this, right? That's how you get like a layered biscuit that just like pulls apart.
This needs to be at least 1 inch thick. That is the key to tall biscuits. Get yourself a sheet tray with parchment on top. We have a 3-inch biscuit cutter. You can also go up to 3.5 inches or even wider.
I realized after Leshen subbed that my headset's volume was way too high. I don't know why it was, but it was. And so I had reduced the video's volume for no reason. Yay! Did I ever switch back my volume? I did, okay. What I'm referencing is when I did my VR stream, I had to increase the desktop audio because usually it's at minus 30 decibels. And I had to change it to minus 20 because otherwise it would just be too loud, right? But now it's just fine.
Always punch straight down. Got big bits of butter interspersed.
Look at
with layers
that.
of dough. Now pop
Beautiful.
that on your sheet tray, rinse and repeat. With all of your
Lashin,
biscuits.
make me some
When you run out of
biscuits.
space for punching, you just bring everything back together, give it a little quick fold, don't touch it too much, and roll it out one more time. You just punch out more biscuits. You can fit about 12 to a tray, right? We got 4 rows.
Oh, it looks good.
I didn't go to college. You can put these just straight up in the oven, but I like to brush the tops with a little bit of extra buttermilk. This goes into an oven at 425 Fahrenheit for about 15-ish minutes.
Little bit of buttermilk.
Totally optional, but while that's going, if you want a little on the biscuits, saucepan, salted butter, medium heat, and then just let it melt. Once that's melted, cut off the heat. You're just gonna add 1 clove of very finely chopped garlic. Swirl that in.
There's the
After
garlic.
15 minutes,
Hell
pull
yeah.
out some beautiful golden brown.
All right, all right.
puff,
Oh,
soft,
look at that.
layers.
Beautiful.
Biscuits, if you went the route of the garlic
Beautiful.
butter, you'll brush that on immediately when they come out. Be generous, don't be shy. Biscuits, let's
Lashin,
see what we
make
are
me
gonna be
those
comparing this to a
biscuits
popular chain's
right
bucket
now.
list. Which items were better and whether or not
I don't
it is
care if you have to
worth
go to work.
actually making. Today we
Give
have
me
taste
biscuits.
testing. Leela, David, and Amber. So I'm gonna give you 1 of each. So this is number 1. Now we're gonna move on to number 2. So go ahead and open your hand up. Lovely.
What is this?
It's still biscuits.
Oh. I thought it was chicken.
Okay, so you can take your blindfolds off. Go ahead and write the number you preferred, the number 1 or number 2.
Unanimous.
The texture was immediate. Like as soon as I bit into it, I could tell it was crispier on the outside and you could tell that there were the layers inside. It was cheesy, it was buttery, there was something really salty all throughout the biscuit that like you could immediately tell.
And that adds a lot more flavor interest into part of what makes a meal really good.
See, the problem with most biscuits are they're just too dry. That's the problem with a lot of people making their biscuits. They just make it way too dry. And you got buttermilk biscuits with the butter interspersed between it and like a little garlicky butter on top. Oh, that's gonna be a good biscuit. Hi, Shira Luffy, how you doing?
For me, it was just the texture immediately. It was just so
It's
much
cozy.
less salty and the cheddar.
And it didn't turn to like gum when you're eating it like
exactly. It didn't
yeah.
like stick to the roof of your mouth.
The first biscuit was so dry,
Yeah,
and then it's
so,
also like
like-
sticking to the roof of your mouth, whereas this
Yeah.
one you don't have that at all.
This is really where the crucial element comes in, which is it worth it? The amount of time committed and spent on this, which is about 25 to 30 minutes.
Oh yeah, absolutely worth
definitely.
it.
For half an hour, that's like so easy.
You could have fooled me. I thought that took a lot longer, but that was really,
Yeah,
really
you-
delicious.
Listening to music on
seriously,
YouTube.
the best
Hey,
biscuit I've
very
ever had.
nice.
75% of it is also bake time. So while it's baking, you could be making your mac and cheese, your fried chicken, or whatever you're making with it. I should clarify.
I used to listen to a lot more music, but my problem with listening to music these days is like I don't know what's okay to listen to on stream, right? So I don't want another one of those incidents where like YouTube is like, hey, would you kindly stop streaming this other person's content just like yesterday? Guess I'm not going to be watching any more vegetarian food recipe stuff. Oh my god. That was really annoying. You should be making our biscuits. I usually make my own biscuits. Wait, no, that's just stretching. Aw, that's just being a cat. But yeah, uh, yeah. Yesterday when I was streaming towards the end, my stream got cut off for a while because YouTube was like, "Hey, our system noticed that you're streaming someone else's content that they don't want you to be streaming," and then like, uh, it like interrupted my YouTube side of stream. It's like, oh, okay. I was not aware that this person was a dickbag and didn't want people to share their content. I wasn't aware that this person was anti-fun, right? It's really a shitty way when people don't allow you to, like, view their videos and, like, criticize and judge and stuff. Like, exposure is one of the best ways to get someone's name out, right? Why wouldn't you want that? Like, I would love it if people were like sharing my content. Well, if I had actual content aside from just watching videos, you know. I don't really have much in terms of content. I'm mostly just like chill. Mostly just a chill kitty cat doing chill kitty cat things. Just watching the stuff here that I would normally just watch on my off time. And this is like the sort of experience I like to have, you know? Like just hanging out and stuff. Everyone can feel free to like talk and chat and hang out. You know, just a nice comfy environment. Just watching stuff together. It's the same as like if you were to like stay at home with a bunch of friends. Just like chill on a couch or in bed watching shit. That's the type of environment I like to have here, generally speaking.
Just for people who are watching, both biscuits were cooked and made ahead of time, and both of them were reheated to the same temperature.
Could have fooled me.
That's pretty impressive, actually.
Yeah. So sorry, KFC. This might not be a but better, but somehow it always ends up being one. Moving on. Mac and cheese, all in one pot. There's no baking required. You just need to make a roux. That's the only really extra step. So, boiling pot of salted water. Macaroni. In.
Macaroni.
Let that boil according to package directions. More specifically, till al dente. All right, once that's boiled, drain your pasta.
I haven't
The beautiful
eaten
thing
yet,
is,
so
now make
everything
your roux
looks
in here.
more
Your pasta go
delicious.
Back on medium heat. Unsalted butter in. Let that melt completely.
Unsalted
once your
butter.
butter is fully melted, you're gonna add in all-purpose flour and whisk that. You're basically just gonna cook and stir about 2 minutes, just till the flour's cooked out. Once that's cooked out, you're gonna add heavy cream, followed by whole
Whoa.
milk. A lot of recipes use half and half, but I do prefer the milk and heavy cream because heavy cream somehow just hits heavy. All right, keep whisking and heating just until thickened and silky smooth.
What he
Now,
means
once that's
is
there, cut the heat
probably that it's
completely off and
richer.
Add in your cheddar cheese first, fresh grated. Whisk that in and just whisk until it's fully melted. Next, American cheese, grated, and Gruyere, also grated. Now, all you gotta do is just keep mixing until
Aw,
everything's
look
fully
at that
melted and fully
cheese.
incorporated. Season that to taste with salt. Always
Hell
take your cheese
yeah.
sauce. People assume, oh, there's cheese in here. I don't need to add salt. What the f are you talking about? Now you're gonna add your cooked pasta directly in there. Fold that together. It might be simple, but
Oh
let's see what
my
they say.
lord.
Everybody loves mac and cheese. I feel like we can all agree on that.
I
Yes.
love mac and cheese is my favorite. Yeah, I'm gonna be really, really real and crucial about this. It's just comfort food. It's just that thing that you really, I mean, there's some that's not that good, but can't really go wrong with it.
So we're gonna come in with number
True.
1. Now on to number 2.
Oh. KFC.
The winner of this one is KFC, unfortunately.
Something about number 2 tasted grainy after a couple seconds. Number 1 was creamier, and like that's what I'm looking for in a consistency.
I said number
Oh.
2 because I actually think that the first one tasted grainy. What tore me, like why I wasn't sure because the second one, the noodles were a little mushy.
I think I like the second one because the sauce I think was a little bit thinner. The noodles were a little bit more cooked. The first one I had an issue with because I felt
Oh.
like it was just a little bit lumpy and grainy. I didn't really taste as much of the flavor in that one versus the second one.
Total cook time for this is
To be fair, everyone has different tastes, all right? Everyone has different tastes. And like in my experience when a mac and cheese has like real actual cheese in it, it does not reheat very well. And I'm pretty sure this is like the reheat test, right? So that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense that the KFC one would reheat better. And a lot of people like mushier noodles rather than chewier noodles, I've noticed. But I prefer it the other way around. I prefer it more chewy than mushy, right? I like my noodles to be al dente. Gotta use that fancy lingo, right? Oh yeah. So, myself personally, I would probably prefer Josh's version on this. But, well, I don't know. It's hard to say without actually tasting it.
15 minutes. Moving on. For your mashed potatoes, we're using Yukon Gold. Because these potatoes
Yukon
are
Gold.
But also because they make really creamy mashed
You ever
potatoes. So you're
played
gonna
Xenoblade
peel
Chronicles
all your
3? I have
potatoes.
not.
You don't have to.
The only Xenoblade I played was the first one, and I never finished
I don't
it.
want any peel in my final product whatsoever, but it's totally fine to leave them in too. It's not gonna hurt the dish. Then you're gonna cut those into large chunks. Place them in a cold pot of water. Set that to high heat. Season your pot of water with just a bit of salt to taste. You will add more salt later, but we're just getting it started. I like to cook with my salt. And bring that to a rolling boil. While that's
No,
boiling,
it was
saucepan
on the
or a
Wii.
small saucier pan. Unsalted butter, going in, a lot of it. And 10 cloves of garlic. So we'll let this melt over medium-low heat. I will say, if you don't want to confit the garlic, you can very easily just lightly crush it and let it come up to heat with this, and it'll lightly perfume it and then strain it out.
Yeah, I don't have a lot of games on the Switch. Like, I think I have 5 actual physical copy games, which are Smash Bros, Link's Awakening, Breath of the Wild, Rune Factory 5, and what's the last one? Oh, Dragon Quest Builders 2. Those are the only like physical copy Switch games I have. The Switch games I have that aren't physical copy, I have Animal Crossing and this other game, I don't remember what it's called. It's Cosmic Heroine. It's like a pixel graphics and fun and stuff. I can't really describe it very well.
Melted. Allow the garlic to cook, stirring occasionally until the garlic is incredibly soft, about 7 to 10 minutes. Then add in your whole milk. Once that's steamy hot, use an immersion blender to blend until as smooth as possible. Now once your potatoes are soft and easily pricked with a fork, drain them, push all your potatoes through a potato ricer or mash with a potato masher. You can
No
do that
Tears
in
of the
same pot or
Kingdom.
heat-proof bowl, then
Well, Mouse, I haven't finished the first, the Breath of the Wild. I haven't finished that. I have to, like, take large breaks between it because the game is so frustrating. It is so frustrating to me. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. It's not a bad game. It's not a bad game. It's just not to my normal Legend of Zelda sort of taste. Because it's very different from the regular more linear Legend of Zelda experiences. Like, every Zelda before that was a lot more forgiving. And that's why I liked it. It was like about the story. It was about like actual progression. You do this, you do that. You know, after you get a special item, you're gonna be able to progress through here. It was more like a Metroidvania sort of format. You know what I mean? The idea of a Metroidvania is every time you get a new power or a new item or a new weapon or whatever, it will open up a new area, as well as potentially being able to backtrack to this one thing, be like, oh, hey, I remember there being a thing over here that I could get to, but I couldn't get to before because I didn't have the right thing. Good example of this is like the hook shot, right? There's the hook shot, there's bombs, arrows, right? Classic Metroidvania sort of format. And the Legend of Zelda series has always been about the story. The problem with Breath of the Wild is that It has less of a focus on story and more of a focus on pandering to the open world format. The format of climb the tower, unlock map, go places. It doesn't really give you a guided experience. Now, granted, in the previous Zeldas before it wasn't exactly a guided experience. It was more like, hey, now that we have this thing, maybe we should go over here. Or like even before that, where it was less guided. Like before Twilight Princess, like in Ocarina of Time, Link to the Past, they didn't tell you where to go. Not really. You just kind of explored, right? You just kind of played the game. And that's how I preferred it. Right? It was more linear. I like it to be more linear because I'm bad at games. I'm just bad at games. If I was good at games, I would probably like Breath of the Wild more. If I liked hard games, if I liked challenging games, yeah, I would probably like Breath of the Wild more. But I don't. Oh my god. It's actually really fair. The story of Breath of the Wild is defeat Ganon, and that's all. Yeah, basically. The idea of Breath of the Wild is like, hey, we're gonna drop you in this world. We're not really gonna tell you anything. Just go do stuff. I feel like that sort of thing in a Zelda game would work a lot better if you weren't playing as Link. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like that would be better if, like, you made a Zelda, Legend of Zelda MMO, and no one was playing as Link. No one was playing as any of the main characters. You just make a character and go off and explore and do shit. I feel like that would have been much better. If you're going to have an open world in a game like that, you have to make it make sense. That's my big problem with Breath of the Wild. From what I've seen, though, Tears of the Kingdom has better mechanics. So maybe eventually I'll be able to play that. Hi, Proximus, how you doing? I don't even think about it. Did I ever put Tears of the Kingdom on my throne? I don't think I did. I'm showing y'all my throne wish list. Oh, I recently put the hot sauce on there. You're tired. That's fair. Arm warmers. I believe these are leg warmers. Yay. Boofad's Nuts candle. Mario Party. Automaton. A recorder, just because memes. A Bluetooth controller. Because I've been meaning to get a new controller, but I'm poor and cheap. So I was hoping someone would buy it for me. I have the Stream Deck on crowdfunding. That means you could just like put a little bit in and like it'll be fine. Got some socks, more arm sleeves, and 2 hoodies on here because I don't have a proper hoodie. Like I've been wanting a hoodie for a while, but I'm bad. I'm dumb. I'm dumb and bad. What's this? Send messages, chicken butt. Okay. What's this? This is a suggestion. Hot Hands hand warmers. Long-lasting, safe, natural, odorless, air-activated warmers. Oh, that's the thing where you like break it up and then like just hold it in your hand. It just like gets hot. Approve or reject. I don't know who made the suggestion. I appreciate it, but it's not really my sort of thing. I don't really like disposable things like this. Like you only use it once and then it's done. So I'm gonna go ahead and reject that. It's much better to just have like gloves at that point. Anyways. Honestly, don't want to smell a D's Nuts candle. Oh, didn't you see what flavor it actually was? Hold on. It's, what did it say? Banana nut bread and hazelnut vanilla. Oh, that sounds delicious. The funny thing about this candle is, I believe Fillion got the same candle, and, she is small brain, right? She didn't realize it was a candle, and she tried to eat it. She tried to eat it. Yeah. But I will say it does smell delicious. Well, the thought of the smell is delicious. Yeah. Banana nut bread and hazelnut vanilla. Sounds good. So good. It's only $10. Only $10. Yay. All right. Anyways, back to this.
In your hot butter mixture through a 5-mesh sieve into the potatoes, stir until thoroughly combined, season to taste with salt, and
Whoa,
serve
look at
beautifully
that.
in a medium to large bowl, and garnish with chives and fresh cracked black pepper. That's mashed potatoes. They're definitely gonna like this
Yay.
one. So next up is a beloved classic, mashed potatoes.
Okay, this one I'm really excited about. I love mashed potatoes so much.
Me too.
I'm down for it. It's not my favorite potato, but I recognize it's got to be part of the meal.
Myself personally, I prefer my mashed potatoes to be more lumpy because I like it to have more texture to it, you know? So that might not be as good for Josh over there, because I know that he prefers to make his mash creamy.
I recognize that it's a truth I must cope with. We have number 1.
Tastes kind of garlicky. It's pretty smooth texture.
It's good though.
Here we go, number 2.
Okay, this was hard because they're both really good in their own ways.
I can just taste the KFC and the KFC mashed potatoes.
Hey!
I really liked the first one because of the smooth texture. I like the garlickiness in it. I think the second one was good, but I also think the second one was like maybe bacony. But yeah, the first one was really solid.
The first one
Bacony.
was delicious. I agree. Like garlicky was a flavor that came
Yeah,
through
that
to
makes
me.
sense.
It wasn't just potato. Like
If it tasted bacony, that means they probably used bacon fat in it. Probably.
it wasn't just plain mashed potatoes.
That's
There
my
was something
guess.
mixed in with there to give it a little bit of like extra oomph in it. It was really good.
I think the second one tasted dusty. The
Dusty?
KFC one, personally.
What?
Really good.
Like, I don't know, something about KFC mashed potatoes just tastes like dust.
I think
But
the second one
love-
was like lumpy.
It's gonna be hilarious if Josh's are number 2.
Well, mine was
I
number
like
2. No, I'm
lumpy,
kidding.
though.
I'm kidding. We're back on the leaderboard. Although it's a W, it doesn't feel like enough of a W only because I think KFC's mashed potatoes are the worst mashed potatoes on planet Earth. The dusty quality is because it starts as dust. It literally does. It's like instantized potato.
Oh,
KFC,
that
when are you
makes
just gonna
sense.
use real potatoes, bro? This is a slightly longer mashed potato.
So the reason why these restaurants use like the instant mash type deal, it's very simple. It just keeps longer. That's all it is. Like you can store these dried instant mashed potatoes for like years and they will still be fine. Yeah, obviously they're not going to be as good as like real fresh mashed potatoes, you know, but it'll keep for significantly longer. And to have something be shelf stable for that long is very important.
That said, it can go, I guess, while other things are going, right? You're boiling pasta, you're baking the biscuits. So all in, start to finish, it's about a 25-30 minute process. Worth it? Not worth it.
Worth it.
Worth it.
Worth it.
Yeah.
Things are moving in
Yeah.
a positive direction. Moving
Absolutely.
On. Next up, a very easy grilled corn on the cob. We're doing grilled corn. You
Oh.
also boil it. Honestly, you don't even need oil, but if you want to put a little oil on it, you can just spray some on, get some extra color. Put it on the hot side of a grill. That's it. I want it ripping hot. So corn
Raid
might
the
pop a little bit,
KFC
that's good.
mashed
As
potato.
soon as
Yeah,
it's
I guess
charred and
so.
hot on one side, flip it and repeat on all sides. About 2 minutes per side.
Yeah, if there's ever any sort of apocalyptic scenario, whether it's worldwide or just in your area, you definitely want to go for all of the shelf-stable stuff first. That's canned food, dried food, etc. That's all your pastas, rices, dried mashed potatoes. If you want meat, it's best to go for stuff that you know is going to last for a long, long time. That's your jerkies, your salamis, you know? You always see when you're walking by these big tubes of like meat, right? Just like in the aisle. They'll just have this little island. Hey, we've got like pepperoni and sausage and salami. Why don't you just like pick one of us up? Yeah, just pick it up. You know you wanna, right? It's just always there, taunting you, tempting you. But then you look at the price tag and you're like, oh, okay, never mind. Excuse me. Oh my lord. Ah, come on. When COVID hit, the eggs and bread cleared out, but the tinned fish was untouched. I couldn't believe it. In terms of fish, definitely that's one that you should prioritize. Like tuna especially. Tuna and sardines. They're both really, really good for you. Yeah. There's also this thing with Americans specifically where they have problems with canned meat. I don't know what it is. Like, I think most of them are fine with canned tuna, but like most other things, they're like, ew, that's in a can? Gross. Like, they think of canned beef or canned chicken and they're like, ew, gross. Because, I don't know, it's like, I think it might be because like we used to have, I don't know if we still do, but there were these like big cans where it would have like a whole roasted chicken or like something like that just in the can. I think that's how it was. Like unprocessed. They just like boiled it and put it in the can. Or maybe it was just heated and cooked in the can. I don't know. I don't know how they do it. But it was like a whole roasted chicken. Like a small one, but still. Right? And people think of that and they're like, ew, gross. Same with Spam. Spam is a highly processed meat, which is ham and pork, right? But holy shit, Spam is so tasty. I think one of the main reasons that people don't like to have like canned meats is like the health concerns, you know? Because especially back in the 70s, 80s, and early 90s, there were all of these health concerns about canned meats and like a lot of canned foods in general because like there was this fear of botulism and all of that, which is funny because now people take that botulin toxin and they inject it into their faces. Yeah, that's what Botox is. Fun fact there. Yeah, now you know. Anyways.
Okay, at this stage, obviously,
Definitely
you can add your
stock
cobs,
up on
or you can just leave them
Spam.
whole,
That shit
it's
lasts
fine. But if you're
forever.
gonna serve corn, a lot of times people like to do it with butter. I like to do it with brown butter. So, small saucepan.
Oh,
Unsalted butter, medium heat. Very basic. So you're gonna let this melt completely. Then once that melts, just let it keep cooking over medium heat, stirring occasionally until it's a nice deep brown. Almost burnt,
Nice
but not
deep
quite.
brown.
Key here. You're gonna take your brown butter. You're gonna brush your corn generously with the brown butter. Okay, coat every little
gimme.
corn
Gimme.
crevice. Some of this is gonna fall off, so be
Every
aggressive.
little
Take some
crag,
flaky salt.
every nook
Immediately
and
just
cranny.
coat the whole thing. That fresh butter's gonna help the salt stick. It's gonna
I
look nice.
disagree
Give you a
with
little
the sea
surprise
salt.
when you take a little bite.
I feel like the sea salt just doesn't stick to it very well. I feel like it would be better if it was like just regular salt. But I could be wrong. I would have to try it in like one way and then the other, see how it is. There's also a nice opportunity for like a seasoned salt that's just isn't here. I don't know.
Some more of your butter on top and serve. Let's see what they think. The next one is corn. How do you guys feel about corn?
I recognize that it's part of the meal, but it's not my favorite.
I don't like corn on the cob because it gets stuck in my teeth. It's just so irritating. Cream corn's good sometimes.
I'm the opposite way. Like grilled corn on the cob, like that char is really good. Creamed corn, usually not my thing.
And then dig. There you go. Now you got a lot.
Oh, you'll recognize this corn.
That's a scary statement. Jesus Christ.
Oh my
You'll
God.
recognize this corn.
That didn't sound so good coming out of my mouth.
Go straight up and straight down. Take your blindfolds off, give it a vote. Number 1 or number 2?
Now,
That was gonna be an easy win. I mean, that's kind of an unfair competition.
The difference is insane. The first one I was like, this is so like not it for me. The second one actually
yeah, I'm pretty sure for KFC's corn, they just like open up a can of corn and then just like heat it up. That's probably it. I don't think they actually do anything to
like
it.
converted me to someone who enjoys corn because
Me
I
too.
traditionally do not enjoy corn at all.
Me too, that's so funny because I don't normally like corn. And the first one I put in my mouth and I was like,
Yeah. I was like, I know I have to keep chewing this and I know I have to swallow it, but I don't want to.
but the second one was like, oh yeah.
The first one just wasn't seasoned at all. Like it was
Yeah.
very muted. It didn't have any flavor to it. The
See-
second one just immediately popped off the spoon.
So the total time to make this is 10 to 15 minutes. Worth it? Not worth it. Worth it.
Worth it.
10 to 15
Oh, yeah,
minutes is
absolutely.
nothing.
Absolutely worth it.
To be clear, it's literally just grilled corn and brown butter and salt. That's it. We didn't add anything else.
Wow.
Dang.
That's the irony. It's like you didn't really even have to do that much, KFC. Whatever you did with the mac and cheese, couldn't you just done that with the corn? Now,
Yeah.
moving on. Hush pup.
Yeah, absolutely. Corn is one of those things, it's very easy to make good. Right? It's very easy to make good. It's just that most people just don't. They just don't. And that's sad. That's sad. Yeah. Yeah.
You're gonna take shishito peppers
Hush
and char them
puppies.
over an open flame on a grill with a blowtorch. I don't care, just char them. Now, while those
Yep.
are charring, a lot of hush puppies have onions in them, and mine do too. But I want something a little more classy, so we're going with the humble shallot. And you're gonna
Whoa,
very finely chop
shallot.
this, borderline mince this onion. All right, you're gonna use 1 large one or 2 small ones.
Or
Now,
a
once
cooking
these are
stream
charred
one,
like this, just do
probably
the same
never.
thing to the other side. We're not
There's a very simple reason why I'm probably never going to do a cooking stream. And that's because I don't want to, like, have a camera on me, like, my IRL self, right? I have, like, negative confidence in myself. Not even no confidence, but negative confidence. I feel like I would drive everyone away if I were to, like, even show parts of my body.
not gonna totally blacken these. We just wanna soften them up and get a little char on them. Now, once these are pretty finely cut, you're gonna run your knife through it just a few times. I want these onions to disintegrate whenever we cook these hush puppies. My mom does not like onions, but she does like hush puppies. And if I cut them small enough, she will not know they're in there and say, wow, this is so good. And I'll be like, Now for the shishito peppers, you don't even need to peel these if you don't want to. I'm not going to. It's okay to get a little bit of char in there. It's gonna taste incredible. Add a beautiful level of smokiness and depth of flavor. This is exactly what we want. Go ahead and slice these bad boys up. You can leave the seeds in or you can take them out. I don't care. For those who don't know, shishito peppers aren't even really spicy. Although every once in a while you do get one that's weirdly spicy for some reason, even though the rest are not. Again, run your knife through this and get these bad boys super fine, just like the onion. Don't go
I find it funny that, like, right after he was chopping those peppers, he just, like, rubbed his eyes. Are you sure that was a good idea, sir?
too fine, because I do want little bits and pieces.
Even if it's bell
One of
peppers,
the
you should be
easiest things of all
careful.
time is making a hush batter. Bowl, all-purpose flour, cornmeal, sugar, salt, Creole or Cajun spice, garlic powder, fresh cracked black pepper, baking powder, and baking soda. Whisk all your dry ingredients together, and then
Whoa.
we're gonna add all of our wet ingredients. Milk, a little bit of oil, could be vegetable oil, avocado oil, just room temp liquidity. 1 whole egg, your finely chopped shallot, your finely chopped charred shishito, and just mix all that together into one beautiful batter. If your
Aw.
batter's looking a little thin, don't worry, let it sit for like 5-10 minutes. That cornmeal will soak that up, and then we fry. Once you have fry oil at 350 Fahrenheit, that's vegetable oil, avocado oil, beef fat, lard, I don't care, halfway up in a 6 to 8 quart Dutch oven. You're gonna scoop your batter and just hush puppies don't need to be perfect in shape. They just need to be perfect in flavor. Sounds like a Bob Ross quote. And now just let these fry. All you need to focus on is the color. Keep that oil temperature regulated and make sure you get them to a nice golden brown. They need to be deeper than this. Keep flipping them every so often. They're gonna puff up. They look so nice. Oh, they're so bloated and cute. Let them rip. This color is where I want it, but I want this bubbling to subside just a little bit, just a tiny bit darker. After 2 to 3 minutes, they should be a beautiful, deep golden brown. Take them out of the oil and drain on a paper towel.
I would absolutely
They're
eat
very
those.
hot. Don't touch them like I am. You can give them just a touch of salt to taste
Wow, I wonder
immediately
why
while
they're so hot.
so the salt sticks, and repeat with the rest. You can serve this with a remoulade if you like, or some.
I would say the salt that he's using, he should probably use a finer salt. It would stick a lot better to the hush puppies. So I'm pretty sure what he was using is just regular table salt. Like the regular kosher salt. If you get the fine salt, it's basically like a dust. If you've ever like felt fine sand or like, well, dust, that's basically how it is. You just like get a pinch of that and just like, you know, just get it on there.
Mayo or a dipping sauce, but they're great straight up. KFC does not have a hush puppy.
It also
Matter of
depends
fact,
on like
a lot of chicken places don't
how
really serve hush
much.
puppies anymore. Probably because the way they make them suck. I included this for 2 reasons. Number 1, because
how much salt you actually want on the outside. That is also a factor there.
I think
It looks
hush puppies
delicious,
are awesome,
though.
and I want to show an easy way to make an amazing, unforgettable one. But the second and more important reason is I want to mess with the taste testers a little bit. I'm going to give them 2 hush puppies, but they're both going to be mine, and I want them to vote and say which one is better. So we'll see if they choose or recognize that they're the same. Let's find out. These are a fun one. This is a new thing. We have 2 different versions for you, and it is hush puppies.
I love hush puppies. My dad's made hush puppies before. He told me that they literally used to throw them at dogs to get them to hush, and that's why they're called hush puppies.
I think Leela is lying.
I am not.
Wow.
Okay, so this is number 1.
I don't think I've ever had these before.
Does it make you want to throw it at a dog?
No.
Absolutely not.
This is gonna go down in history in the comment section. Everyone's gonna be like, Leela throws hush puppies at dogs.
Wow.
Number 2.
This one was a difficult one. I'm really not sure.
They're both really good. I don't know.
It was a toss-up. It was hard for me to tell the difference. One tasted, I guess maybe it was a little bit warmer. That's what made it different.
Yeah, I kept having to like feel them. Like I was going back and I even had like a bite of the first one again because I was like trying to compare both of them at the same time and like trying to feel the texture differences on the outside, but they were both like really crispy on the outside, and for something I've never tried before, both of them felt really good.
I feel like the second one gave me like a taste of KFC still in my mouth. Like, you know, like the way KFC smells.
Well, we won because they're both exactly the same. They were both my recipe. KFC does not have a hush puppy. Now, you might be thinking, well, why did you do this? You just want to with people? Yes, but also the second reason is to keep you on your toes. See, now you don't know what to expect. There is no anticipatory answer, but I like that you guys were thoughtful about it. I like where their head's at.
That's up, Josh. Come on.
So the total time to make the hush puppy is actually really fast. If you have oil already hot and ready, these only take like 10 minutes, at most 15, maybe 20 minutes if you're really slow. Worth it? Yes or no?
I would never make a hush puppy.
I feel like there's other things you could make like hush puppies. Otherwise, I don't know if I'd go out of my way to do that.
Because I've never fried anything before. I am a little scared of frying something. I would much rather have biscuits, I think.
I agree. I also wouldn't make the hush puppies. If you want hush puppies, like, make these, but moving on. French fries. Look, these are very much of a secondary item. If you're already spending all this time on all these other things, I'm gonna give you the best crispy French fry shortcut of all time. These are the frozen fries from the frozen section, yes. And when you fry them in oil, they're ridiculously good. This is what most restaurants do, actually. Sorry to tell you that. If you want, you can make a quick little Cajun seasoning. So, small bowl, salt, MSG, that's right, sugar, white pepper, onion powder, cayenne powder, garlic powder, and finally a little bit of smoked paprika or regular paprika. This together until combined, and that is your spicy Cajun seasoning. Let's have a conversation about when you're frying things in a pot. Number 1, this pot is max full. See how full this is? It's about 3/4 of the way up, maybe even a little under 3/4 of the way up. Never ever fill your frying pot more than that. End of story. Second, if your pot ever begins to look like it's gonna overflow, turn the heat off immediately. I'm serious. Thank you. Now, 350 degrees Fahrenheit. Here's our frozen fries. Let's get ourselves a spider. You can also use tongs and just carefully drop them into your hot oil. And we'll do that in 2 to 3 batches. I mean, also use your eyeballs, right? Like if it looks like it could take a little bit more fry, then put more fry. See, okay, no more. See how it's right on the edge there? That's the pot telling me, hey Josh, that's enough. Once the bubbling has subsided and your fries
My
are
breakfast
stiff,
will
these
be
need to
this granola
crispy,
bar.
okay? So you'll pull them out with your spider, let them drain a bit, shake off the excess
Yay.
oil, and then directly into a large heat-proof bowl. Some frozen fries come pre-seasoned. Be sure to taste one of the fries before you season it. You don't want to oversalt these. We have our Cajun seasoning. We're gonna season these bad boys up. Taste for seasoning. Maybe a little more. Maybe a little salt in there too. Dump them out onto a wire rack and repeat with the rest of your fries. Once those fries are done, just
I'm currently consuming a, what is it? Chocolate cherry granola bake bar. Whole rolled oats, buckwheat, chia seeds, golden flax seeds, quinoa, and real Michigan cherries. Nothing artificial. Nut free, dairy free, 110 calories. Sure.
load them up into a big bowl, serve them however you want.
This is my
Don't be shy.
breakfast.
And that is your French fry. This is going against the #1 winning fast food French fry, the KFC French fry. Good luck, KFC. So this is an interesting one. It is French fries. I'm actually really excited to see how this one turns out. I almost want KFC to win. I actually really like their French fries. I think they're probably the best I've ever had at any fast food chain in my entire life. Here's #1, one fry to rule them all.
That's a good fry. This is right up your alley, David.
A nice shoestring fry.
Yeah, that's good.
Fry #2. Both of these have been reheated, so they're the same temperature each. I'll accept whatever fate that there is in store for me today. Yeah!
Personally, for me, I like the thinner, crispier fries. The first one was more of like a shoestring type French fry vibe, and it also was a little spicy. Had like some spice to it.
The seasoning was really good. I like that I could taste like the pepperiness of it. I like the texture. I like that it was really crispy. I felt like the second one I wasn't a huge fan of because I felt like I could almost taste like the fry oil, and I was like, that's less appealing to me.
Second one was crunchier. I liked the texture more. The flavoring was there with like the seasoning on the first one. If I'm gonna pick a French fry to go with a fried chicken meal, I would rather go for the second one.
The irony is, this recipe was written in mind to make these fries as quick and easy as physically possible. These fries only take 10 minutes to make. So the question is, worth it or not?
Yeah, I would definitely try it if it was only 10 minutes.
For 10 minutes, like that's pretty easy peasy.
The only thing that we made was the seasoning. That's it. That was essentially the winning reason, I think. So if you're gonna make anything off the fries, maybe just buy KFC fries and season them with the seasoning. Or you can just make the seasoning and keep it in your pantry. Moving on. This is the most important part of this video. The fried chicken, the king of the bucket meal. Let's make it. First your marinade, buttermilk,
bucket
garlic
your
powder,
meal.
onion powder,
Ooh,
celery
woo.
powder, cayenne powder, white pepper powder, kosher salt, MSG, smoked paprika. Give it a whisk till thoroughly combined. If you want great fried chicken, make sure your chicken is as fresh as
Wow,
possible. You're gonna
elevator
add 3 to
toast.
4 pieces
You're so
each of the
stinky.
following, depending on their size.
How you
That is
doing?
Chicken drumsticks, chicken thighs,
Aside
chicken
from being
wings. Toss together, make sure
stinky.
you get the marinade under the skin and place in the fridge overnight. Now onto the dredge. All-purpose flour, potato starch, kosher salt, mushroom soup base powder, garlic powder, white pepper powder, celery powder.
You just ate
cayenne
dinner.
powder, smoked paprika, dried
Hey,
thyme. I
congrats.
like to muddle it with my fingers just to get the thyme a little smaller. Give it a whisk till thoroughly combined. Now we dredge. If you want to get the extra little crispies, it's the flakes, the parts that kind of open up like shards of glass, then I would highly recommend that you take your hand, dip it into your marinade, get a little bit on your fingers, and just flick that into your flour mixture. Not mandatory.
So what did you have
but
for
you will
din-din?
get more flakiness. It will adhere a little better when you do this. Okay, I'm gonna sprinkle a little bit of my dredge onto a sheet tray. I'm gonna take our marinated chicken, put it in your dredge, cover it with more dredge, and press that flour mixture aggressively. Make sure you get all sides, get under the skin, shake off the excess, no bald spots, onto the board, and
Yay.
repeat the rest of your chicken pieces. Now, once all your chicken is breaded, only a few pieces at a time, I'd say like maybe 3 pieces max, you're gonna deep fry those at 350 degrees Fahrenheit. And once the internal temperature registers
Beautiful.
165 Fahrenheit, and the exterior is a beautiful golden brown, drain on a wire rack or on a paper towel, lightly seasoned with salt to taste, and then finish with fresh cracked black pepper. And serve. Let's see what they think. The final chicken. You're the only one that made a preference, so I'm gonna give you a leg.
Alrighty.
We also have only thighs after that. Okay, #2, thigh, a leg, and madam a thigh.
The one that I voted for had much more flavor. It was a lot more crispy.
The one I voted for was just instantly juicier. There was a lot more complex flavor in it.
The one that I voted for, I love the crispiness. I love the texture a lot. I love the instant burst of flavor from
Did she
like,
always
how
have blue
juicy
hair?
It was, whereas the one that I'm not voting for, it was not my favorite thing in
Oh,
the
she
world.
did.
And that is the KFC. No, I'm kidding. It's me again. I told you. Assuming you're making this with the proper recipe from beginning to end, this is probably going to take you, depending on the sizes of chicken, anywhere between 30 to 45 minutes to make the fried chicken. Not worth it. Would you rather just go to KFC and get the fried chicken yourself?
I personally wouldn't fry the chicken myself. I wouldn't go to KFC, but I would go out and buy it personally.
Yes, I would fry that chicken. That was awesome.
I think I would give this a shot. I think I would try it. I definitely wouldn't go to KFC for fried chicken.
Out of all the things you had today, what was your favorite or your go-to?
The thing that surprised me was the corn. That was really, really,
That's what I was
really
gonna
good.
say.
I had high expectations for like the mac and cheese, the biscuits. Like those are staples of a fried chicken meal for me, but the corn blew me away how good that was and how easy it was apparently.
Surprisingly for me, I've been thinking about those hush puppies. I was definitely converted by the corn, but now I can't stop thinking about hush puppies.
It was the corn for me too, because corn isn't something that I would normally make, but it was easy and it tasted so good, so I would definitely, for sure, make that at home.
It also depends on what kind of corn you use, because sweet corn is different from other types of corn.
Do you feel like this had everything that a bucket meal can have? Was there anything missing?
I think for me, I like to have a little bit more vegetables, so probably like green beans, or I'm a real big fan of fried okra. Overall, I think especially for what we had, it was a very classic bucket meal.
I would have said the same thing. I thought something green would have like contrasted well with everything else, but I love the biscuit. I love the mac and cheese. I thought it was really, really good, honestly.
The one thing that was missing is fried okra, because fried okra for me is a bucket meal staple.
That's crazy. I hate okra. The one thing I think we learned.
I don't think I've had fried okra. I don't know if I've even had okra. If I had to add something, maybe fried pickles. I do like me some fried pickles. They tasty. Just like y'all in chat. Nom 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 nom.
Today is maybe just if you're gonna go and eat a fried chicken bucket meal, either make it yourself or spend the time to find a good place. Special thank you to our tasters and of course everybody who voted to make this video possible. We appreciate you, we love you, and we kiss you.
Yay! Alright, next video. Time for some maymays.
No. Damn it. Gas. Hey! Where? Gas. Hey! Where? Hey! We're the Couch Cast!
I'm Garrett.
Today, we're watching memes that make you want to eat mulch.
You brought me back for the Want to Eat Mulch episode?
Well, yeah, it's like
It's a nice episode where you don't want to eat mulch. I mean, we're gonna eat mulch.
I don't know what it is about mulch, but sometimes it looks pretty tasty. I'm gonna be honest.
This video is brought to you by Squarespace.
Whoa. Camera footage was lost, so we're puppets now. Is it this whole thing? Oh wow, it
Me
is.
walking into Bryce's room after he's on a 10 loss streak in league.
Okay. Bro, just calm down.
it's just like me, any video game I play.
Can you show me your impression of a rhinoceros?
When the
Ah.
has a rhinoceros ever went rawr? Please, I'll wait, because I'm so sick and tired of these kids coming on here and spreading misinformation.
There's like a trend of just like roasting the shit out of children on TikTok, and I'm kind of here for it.
Oh, I'm absolutely here for it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's just so outrageous that I love it.
But
They've
they
had
deserve
it too
it.
good for too long.
Yeah, they 100% deserve this behavior.
Is finding out your significant other sucked over 100 in their past relationships, is that a big deal? Like, is that a lot? Or is my girlfriend just overreacting?
Wait.
Yo, that just means that she's skilled. That just means she's good at what she do. Hey, yo.
That's
I was gonna say, that's just practice.
Hello. Nice to meet you.
Hi, I'm Nancy.
Nancy, that's my mom's name.
My dad named me after my great aunt who was a slave.
Okay, I'm sorry.
That's the only like she was just so done with it already. That's my response. Just like, okay, girl, you're yapping too much. You didn't need to say that.
It was a lot to dump on somebody right off a rip.
Someone just don't know how to not trauma dump.
That was just quick draw right there. I mean, she was so quick on that draw.
Christ.
My name is Bella Thorne, and I can't read. When you guys read and do that, I don't do that. It's because I have dyslexia. Ever read a book? Because I haven't.
Oh my god.
It was not entirely accurate. People with dyslexia can read, just not as easily.
The jokes that everyone's making is like, hi, I'm Bella Thorne, and I can't read.
Oh, come on, Starbucks. What can I get for you?
Do you guys serve here?
Wait, they have a webcam?
Yes.
That's great.
What did he say?
What?
Do you guys serve here?
I
Dougie!
mulch myself everywhere, all f***ing day. My
What does that mean?
crops of glorious mulch. Bless me with a
What is wrong with
bountiful
this
harvest.
dog?
I
I
shall
don't
inherit
understand.
a great sum of money to spend on mulch.
Mulch gang for life. He looks like he was listening to one of Zach's stories
What?
and has a league game going
Huh?
on.
Yeah, I'm lost.
Can you please not do this shit right now, bro? Stop doing.
Oh my god. Why did he go in?
He did have it coming. He did absolutely have it
He
coming.
didn't even flinch either. He just let it happen.
He couldn't. He had already committed to the TikTok, bro. He knew
True.
he had to just roll with whatever was about to happen.
He was in deep. They have to do the accent.
I have to do the accent.
It's an obligation.
I have to do the accent. What?
They're just standing in the
Cheerio, mate. Oi, bruv. Tuesday, innit? What a bottle of water.
Go sit down with the boy here and get yourself some fish, right?
I am begging you for mulch.
Why is this thing
What?
Neurons are activating at concerning levels.
What is this obsession with mulch?
Losing my patience.
Someone
I
give
am
this
ready
dog
to
some
absolutely
mulch.
devour a large
And,
bowl of mulch.
Mulch gang for life.
What?
Mulch gang.
Mulch gang.
Mulch
for life.
gang.
Oh.
That's so stupid, bro.
That is stupid.
I hate seeing jokes like that that are so obvious, so good, so easy, but we just didn't think of them first.
How did it? How long?
Me off.
I saw another really good one where this guy was
Oh,
like,
man.
most powerful flashlight ever. And he's got the flashlight, and then right when he turns it on, they shift to the next morning. Like he turned it on, and it's, whoa!
This video is brought to you by
No.
Squarespace. Squarespace is the for sponsoring this video, and let's get right back to the rest of the video.
What?
Oh, damn.
That was very unexpected. Sorry for your loss, bro.
I would have cheated on bro too.
Not how much of a loss. I mean, did you see how stiff he was?
Yeah, after that golf swing, it's
Holy
like, that's
moly.
just sad.
Is this the root beer guy?
Oh my god! Mulch is
What the heck?
That's right!
I didn't realize like this was.
I am
so
so confused.
Why do people love mulch so much?
Bro's just basking in it.
Dude. I was always mad growing up whenever mulch was like dropped off
Bruh.
at someone's house because it made the whole neighborhood stink.
Kind of got that like stink that's good but bad at the same time.
Yeah, it's got that earthy smell, bro.
Yeah, you like it, but you kind of don't.
No.
Did see?
Man.
What is that?
An attractive but unintelligent or frivolous young woman.
Miss Black Ops 2 zombies,
Wait,
man.
is that her laugh?
Yeah.
Yeah? What do you think she was doing? Sneezing?
That poor
Bruh.
That
girl.
laugh deals damage right there.
Hurry up.
Damn.
Some AoE damage hitting you every time.
Our main goal for Overwatch 2 is striving to make PvP gameplay more rewarding and more fun.
True, true.
Bro,
Lie.
Bro didn't even believe himself. You could hear it in his voice.
Right? He just wanted to be off the stage.
He was like,
kidding, and he knew it.
he's like, I shouldn't have gotten in trouble last week. That's why they made me be the one to come up here and deliver this news.
They like drew straws in the office. All right, who's going up on the Overwatch 2 stage?
This dude's like walking on stage like, PvP is going to be a great experience.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
right. Hey, do you want to submit your favorite TikToks for us to react to? You could go to the TikTok page, Couchcast Production.
I don't watch
share memes
TikTok
with
though.
us, and you might even be in the next video. Now, back to the memes.
Imagine thinking that a man is gonna make you happy.
Give me the damn.
I was just gonna say, her hair literally looks like the day to do the damn tricep. Tricep workout.
I did security for a company. We do concerts. Yeah. And I got Lady Gaga. I don't know who does her hiring and firing, but there's a fan. Whatever, I don't know how they call himself a fan. Guy takes a water balloon and throws it, hits her right in the face. So I grab him out of the crowd, I pull him to the side. I think quick. I take his arm, I rip it off of his body, literally, and it doesn't come off easy. You think it's just gonna out of cartilage, and I like pull it.
No one
pulled it off, and then I beat him with his own arm. Jesus. Then they found fingerprints, his own fingerprints, all over his body, and they ended up. The detectives brought him in.
I feel like most
What?
people.
Was that dude AI generated? What the heck?
I love that story. Can you just imagine a guy who got his arm ripped off at a concert, gets brought in as
the prime suspect of his
the
own
main
beating.
suspect. Like, hey, we found your prints on the scene. This isn't looking good for you, buddy. That's my arm.
Oh, we're doing it again. We got the Raising Canes and we got gifts.
Bruh.
One of the hugs.
Oh, that's good, cute.
Anyone wants canes. Yeah.
I have an evil plan to
knew
take
it.
down the
No.
mulch community. I will burn all the mulch.
Wow,
for
Nate.
mulch
Why you so
no, won't.
stinky?
Oh.
Also, how you doing?
Stop it!
Now mulch giving is ruined.
You
Mulch giving.
Look at money.
Grandma gave you money?
Say thanks, Grandma.
Thanks, Grandma. And it has Grandma on it.
Oh,
Aw.
man. Oh, no.
Oof.
Grandma just catches strays.
Grandma's handsome.
Poor grandma.
I really want to know what grandma looks like now.
I can't believe Grandma was a slave owner.
Jesus.
You guys ever do that when you go in like a jacuzzi with your friends?
Yeah.
You'd be like, create a whirlpool.
Dude, it's most fun in those above ground pools because if you could get like 8 people in there, and if you all just start going in circles, and then everybody just jumps up and like floats, and then you all are just like, wow!
Yeah.
I feel like you're in a like a washing machine or
Yeah.
something.
The good times before TikTok.
Yeah. When people still went outside and did things
Yeah.
together.
And had friends.
Yeah. You guys want to go outside today?
No.
Wait, we're supposed to have friends? Shit.
Cups have been stolen by the evil fertilizer cat.
No, I
To
forgot
ensure
something.
This will never happen again. Please avoid this devilish creature. But don't worry, stay strong, Mulch Gang. Keep mulch maxing so we can defeat the evil fertilizer gang.
Mulch maxing, bro.
Well, there's min
How is that a real thing?
I'm hurting. I would punch my
Wow.
monitor. Oh my goodness.
I think bro is painted gold.
He was
Oh yeah, no,
he was
he's-
playing his character.
Yeah, no, he's
I'm
100%.
role playing.
One time in my life, I felt that. What was my purpose? And sometimes you graduate out of high school, you look for that job.
That's like us, except Zach makes a bowl of cereal and then starts going into his lore.
And I'm just like, yo,
Zach monologues.
I'm in a WoW game right now.
It's just like
Can't
I'm
pause
playing,
it.
I'm in league, like, you know, I know you're eating right now, but like,
I've escaped the Grinch cat.
okay.
I escaped
Thank you, Harp.
mulch mucluder.
Thank you, thank
I was
you.
starved of mulch and
I hope you
forced
also
fed.
have good fortunes.
Stay safe.
Not fertilized.
Nate, thank you for the biddies.
Yeah, more.
Thank you, thank you.
Dog at the
Like,
end,
what is-
bro.
No, you're welcome.
I'm kidding.
gonna get it one of those dogs? Just
Hope
so
you
that
have a
I can
wonderful
groom them?
day.
Wait. Wait a second.
Wait a second. No, next one.
Can I hold your hamster real quick? I'm pretty sure a hamster wouldn't go that far.
When I was young, my dad, we'd go on hikes, and he taught me to pick up slugs on the trail to take them off the trail, which is nice. But he taught me to just throw them and go, whee!
I mean, yeah, they always wanted to fly.
Whoa.
You're welcome. Thank you so much, Chinese TikTok.
I am confusion.
Now, please subscribe if you're happy.
Yo, what this button do?
I've got a button like that too.
Ayo. Alright. We're gonna have a little break. First break, y'all. And, oh, wait. There's like an hour left in this. You know what? I'll just restart it. Back to the beginning. There we go. Alright. That's some context. I go to streams and say, Unga Bunga, wish good fortunes upon great folk like yourself. And you, my dear friend, are the 1619 streamer of Unga Bunga, so I hope your day is awesome and your stream is blessed. Yeah, well, you know what? I hope you have a blessed day. I hope you have a blessed week. I hope you have a blessed month. In fact, I hope you have a blessed year. Yeah, take that. Take that. Harp. You Unga Bunga. Yeah, you get got. Get heckin' wholesomed. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna take a break. See y'all soon. Burb. Get heckin' jump scared! Get heckin' caught! Fuck! Alright, back to videos. Yay!
The summer of 2024
Chim can
is heating
redeem.
up, and it's always the season of new game news. From summer game sets to an Xbox thing, future game show, and more. There's gonna be some good stuff. So today we want to talk about 10 hypothetical new game announcements that the Game Ranks crew here would be really excited to see. Keep in mind, this is a mix of educated speculation and just some pipe dream wish fantasy stuff. Just some game reveals, whether realistic
for the
or
Chim
not,
can
that
redeem.
we'd really like to see. We got a good mix here to make for a less predictable video. We got 10 things, so let's get started off with number 10. And start with an obvious one. It's a new Resident Evil announcement. There could be a bunch of things. Take your pick. The Resident Evil Code Veronica remake that has been rumored for years. The more recently rumored Resident Evil 0 remake. Then, of course, the bigger ones that people are asking for, a Resident Evil 5 remake. But also Resident Evil 9. It feels like it's getting close to time for a new mainline Resident Evil entry. We know it's been in the works.
I don't know,
but
Nate.
Frankly, we
I
don't
don't know.
really know anything about it. There's
Zul,
been
how you
rumors
doing?
floating around for years now.
Did my
Resident
head pack
Evil
go off? I don't remember. I have very little memory. There we go. It did? Okay. I'm just dumb. Well, it's not that I'm dumb, it's that I'm distracted. Okay, Get one more, because it's an even number. You know what else is an even number? Even these nuts. Got him.
And if you ask me, it could be practically anything. With the end of the whole Ethan Winters thing and with Rose kind of wrapped up in DLC, they could really go back to the classic characters, continue that story, or
I don't know what it is about this video in particular, but some of these like clips are giving me motion sickness. That's not great. That's not great at all.
introduce new characters. I have no idea what could happen, but something Resident Evil 9 being announced would be really cool. Also, I mean, really anything. We argue back and forth here about which game needs to be remade the most, but me personally, I just have a big soft spot in my heart for Resident Evil Code Veronica. If you ask me, this is a
I
really
am
good one to
adorable,
help,
you're
like,
right.
fill in the blanks of the early, fun Resident Evil lore stuff. We have 2 remake, we have 3.
You think I'm so adorkable? Why don't you like, I don't know. Do something. Wait, you already did head pets. What's, you know what? Never mind.
Remake, we have 4 remake, but Code Veronica would sit nicely right in the middle. People who only played the Resident Evil 2 remake want to see where Claire's story goes, right? Well, that's a perfect opportunity. Either way, there's a lot of potential for anything Resident Evil, whether it's announced this summer or not. We're just hoping to see something soon.
Hydrate,
Next,
I
over
can do
at number
that.
9, we have Gears 6. This
Y'all
one
better hydrate before your dad drift, folks.
time to follow up to Gears of War 5, or really Gears 5. They dropped the of War part, which I don't really get. But hey, this could continue things nicely.
Lurking still
really
don't feel
wonder
good.
where it could go.
Mood.
It could do some interesting things with
I'm
the
not
newer
feeling too
established
great myself,
characters.
but here we
It could
are.
Still potentially do some interesting things with Marcus Phoenix. That guy deserves a send off at some point, right? Either way, Gears 6 has been rumored for a while now. I think a lot of people are just looking at the math, the time since the last Gears game, but also the fact that Xbox now is sitting on a lot of IP, a lot of game franchises, and they need to start getting them out there. They need things to be announced. People are waiting for what's next, especially with all the questions raised more recently. So Gears 6 will be a good answer for some of that.
You got him! Don't let up!
Next, over at number 8, Borderlands 4. Borderlands 3 was a good time, but it didn't necessarily blow the franchise out of the water, bring it to new heights. A Borderlands 4 could really push things forward. And also, with the Borderlands movie releasing, they would be smart to capitalize on that with a new Borderlands game. If the timing really added up, that would be, a smart move. I'm not a business guy, but that would make sense to me. We've seen some Borderlands 4 rumors for a while now. Honestly, just looking at the slate of releases and when the last game's released, it makes sense if they are continuing Borderlands for us to hear something soon. How are they going to change up the franchise? Is it going to go bigger, badder? I don't know, but it'd be really cool to see what they're doing with it soon. Now, next over at number 7, we have a new Doom game, which this one is probably pretty likely. You've probably seen the reports, the headlines recently about a new Doom game kind of leaking. It was originally called Doom Year Zero through leaked Microsoft court documents when they were doing the whole acquisition thing. But as of right now, the newest leak, according to Insider Gaming, is suggesting that the game is being called Doom The Dark Ages and is more of like a medieval themed throwback game, like a sci-fi fantasy medieval thing. It makes sense if you played Doom Eternal. This could essentially go back in time to the early days of the Doom Slayer, where all that mysticism and lore was revealed at the later half of that game.
That's
a lot of
pretty
that was told
cool.
through, like, in-game texts and stuff like that, but this could actually show all of that. The Doomslayer before he got trapped in a coffin and sealed for years waiting to be awakened. That could be pretty cool. And with it being medieval, I wonder if it would still focus on guns or maybe more melee. I don't know. If it is medieval...
It'd also be cool if there was like some special powers. Yeah.
Medieval, I expect it to be more of like a hell sci-fi medieval more than just traditional medieval. Either way, seeing the Doomslayer and that style of gameplay in a completely new setting would actually be really refreshing. And if this rumor does shake out to be true, I would be very interested in playing something like that. But we're gonna have to just wait and see. Nothing is set in stone yet, but if it is announced, it's probably gonna be announced at Xbox's thing because, again, Xbox owns Bethesda, which is Doom, so there you go.
If Doom had special powers, I'd be a lot more interested in playing it.
Next over at number 6, out of left field,
That's for sure.
Some of us here would really want to see a Sekiro sequel. I know that sounds like a total pipe dream, a total fantasy at this point, but you know what? Crazier things have happened. Weirdly enough, Sekiro was actually published by Activision. This was like the only From Software game to be published by them. So with Activision being Activision, there's probably some appetite for a sequel somewhere.
I'll act to your vision.
From Software
Got
will
him.
actually do it. A lot of people think, no, not anytime soon, with Miyazaki and his team focused on a bunch of other things, like continuing Elden Ring with the massive hit that was. He even alluded to maybe pursuing even more Armored Core games after Armored Core 6. So Sekiro is probably low on the list, but could you imagine a sequel to this game? It would be pretty awesome. Just another game with this specific, distinct style of gameplay. It's very much an offshoot from what From Software usually does, but it would totally work for a follow-up game. Wishful thinking, you might say keep dreaming, and yeah, you know what? We will with this one, because Sekiro, the original, was freaking awesome. Next over at number 5, another kind of crazy one, but it's one that's been in conversation recently, is a new Fallout game. Fallout something, whether it's like a re-release of the old classic Fallout games or remasters of those games.
Oh, there's most definitely going to be another Fallout
game.
Most
that would
definitely
absolutely surprise us. I think a new mainline Fallout game, like a Fallout 5 or something like that.
Yeah, absolutely. There's going to be more Fallout. After the massive success of the TV series, oh yeah, 100%.
is very less likely. Of course, Todd Howard has gone on record recently, and you know how Bethesda makes games. They take their time, and there's a long gap between them, and right now they're working on a bunch of other things. But there's also been a lot of conversation recently with Xbox and Microsoft kind of reorienting things with Bethesda and trying to focus on more games releasing. So maybe there is another Fallout something on the horizon. A full new Fallout game, I think it's going to take some time before we get that, but maybe this year we will see full, proper, like, remaster, re-releases of the original Fallout games. I don't know, but the business executives out there are definitely tasting the Fallout fever, the Fallout mania that has cropped up again, the rise in popularity.
You know what I want? I want something that's like a mix between Fallout and Elder Scrolls. Like, imagine if you could do like spell bullets, right? You could do spell slinging, you could do your bullets, you could do like melee with spells and shit. That would be so dope. Imagine if like whenever you punched a dude, just like they caught fire and then got poisoned and like frozen and paralyzed and shit. Wouldn't that be dope? Wouldn't that be great? Like, have magic items. I think that would be pretty cool. It could be some sort of like crossover thing, or it could just be something different. That'd be neat. That would be really neat. Fall scrolls. Scroll out. That's actually a weirdly good title. Or Fallen Scrolls. Oh, that'd be pretty cool. Either a rift opening up in a Fallout world, or like something. I don't know. How would that work? Honestly, it would probably just have to be a different game entirely. Yeah. I don't think it would really work as like how to put it, a crossover thing. I don't think it would work very well as a crossover, but I definitely do want to see more games that have like Fallout style gameplay, but also special powers, right? Like I want, how do I put it? You know how like Mass Effect has all these special psychic powers, right? Something like that, but also spells. It doesn't necessarily have to be futuristic, but I want my guns, I want my magic, I want my psychic powers. I want all the cool shit, and also like a story that goes with it. Does that make sense? Yeah. That's what I want.
Games, you know, the resurgence there, the fact
Magic
that the
guns,
show is a massive
absolutely.
hit, all of that really just makes us believe that maybe we'll see more from Fallout sooner rather than later. Next, over at number 4, FIFA 2K25. Yes, believe it or not, just a few days ago, this was a leak. You know, we don't know
FIFA
how
Alfie
credible the leaker
Yerfa.
is, but they suggested that 2K will be developing
FIFA fo
the
fum.
next FIFA
Get it?
game. And whether or not it's true, it seems like a lot of FIFA fans were just happy to hear that. You know, maybe an actual proper competitor for EA FC 2024.
I give zero shits about
after
sports games.
many years, because Konami screwed up PES or PES as they rebranded that team.
You want me to be interested in sports? Add magic. Add magic or sci-fi elements. Like, the closest I've been to being interested in sports is Blood Bowl. And that was just 40k football. And I'm still not going to play it.
eFootball, and people are just tired of the EA football soccer thing at this point. So FIFA 2K25 could be something totally different, totally special, and maybe a breath of fresh air for football fans.
Why would you want something so normal when you could have something fantastical? Huh? That's what a fantasy is, right? It's fantastical. It's got all of these elements that don't exist in reality. At least, not to our knowledge. Right? Like, create a sports game that has the science elements, the magic elements, etc. Hell, throw in superpowers. Why not? Right? Make it interesting.
I think it's desperately needed at this point, but whoever is making that next game, like, that is a money machine, man. The people who are into these games are diehard fanatics, and some of us here behind the scenes, not me, but some of us here at Game Ranks, really
Howdy,
love
howdy,
football, and they're
RMS.
holding
How
out
you
hope
doing?
for this one. Next down at number 3, a new Castlevania game. This would absolutely freak us out. We
Oh,
would love
new
to hear this
Castlevania would be
because,
good.
I mean, at this point, Konami seems like they're getting
We're probably not
back
going to get a
into
new
games.
one
It's been
that's
years
actually good,
since
though.
they've really capitalized on a lot of their franchise.
Man, Konami is sucking so many fat balls right now. Like, holy shit. Ever since they fired Kojima, ever since Kojima left Konami, there's just been nothing good from Konami. Everything has been absolute shit. They need to get some actual talent on the Konami staff before they do anything with their IPs. Or just, you know, just sell off the IPs. Give them to someone that actually knows what they're doing. The dude that made Castlevania is gone. No longer in Konami. Kojima's not in Konami anymore. Where's the talent? Where's the talent? You gotta have the talent to do the correct IPs. Why do you think Bloodstained did so well? Because it's the dude that made Castlevania. It's a spiritual successor. It's so good. I'm good. How about you? I'm doing good, doing good. Casual reminder that I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. Ba, 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 ba. There's a link there in Twitch chat. If you want to find a link to my Twitch and you're watching on YouTube, it's in the description box down below. Yay! They're playing Pokemon with the IPs. Gotta catch them all? Yeah, apparently. Well, in a way, that's kind of how it is with games. Like, these gaming studios. They want to have, like, all of the popular IPs. And even if they don't do anything with them, they don't have the competition with those IPs, right? The only thing Konami's actually been doing with the Castlevania IP is, like, these crossover things, right? Like, recently it was announced that there's going to be a Castlevania crossover with Dead by Daylight. So I'm pretty sure you're going to have Dracula as one of the killers, and more than likely it's going to be one of the vampire hunters, one of the Belmonts, as a survivor. That or some other character that I can't think of off the top of my head. I don't know. Building a Disney Adventure cruise ship, still under construction. Company Disney Cruise Line in Minecraft with interior and exterior designs. Just so you know. Ah, very nice, very nice. I wish you the best of luck in your construction. Yeah. Minecraft is great for building stuff. Yeah, yeah. I feel like Minecraft is actually really good for studying architecture. Like, you could build out a blueprint in Minecraft fairly easily. That's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Yeah, yeah.
Franchises, and now here they are once again. You know, they re-released Metal Gear Solid remasters. They're also working on multiple Silent Hill games, including a Silent Hill 2 remake, among many others. So there is a slight possibility that maybe they decide to also revive Castlevania. Maybe they're already in the process of doing that, but they just haven't revealed it yet. I don't know, but it just makes so much sense. They're putting all their properties out there. They want to make money again, clearly. Castlevania had a hit Netflix show. The brand power is probably still strong. So hey, maybe at some point we'll get a new Castlevania game. I don't know if it will
Castlevania
be
is
like
definitely
this
a strong
summer or
IP.
anything like that, but who knows? Maybe further down the line. They've been doing great collaborations with other games, like with V Rising and the excellent Dead Cells collaboration. So yeah, who knows what the future holds with this one. Now down at number 2, we're getting crazy again. Bloodborne. Let's talk Bloodborne. We could say a Bloodborne 2 announcement would blow us away, you know, like a PlayStation thing.
Nah, there's not going to be a
is
Bloodborne 2.
PlayStation property, but also,
If
really,
anything, just give
we
us
know that's
a
not gonna happen. We'd be happy
PC
to just
remake
have
slash
a
remaster.
Bloodborne Re-release, I don't know, a 4K
Yeah.
patch, a 60 FPS patch, a remake, even as crazy as that is to say, I don't know. But Bloodborne was such a special game for its fun, awesome, you know, Souls-like gameplay, but also just incredible art design, world direction, enemy design. There's nothing else like it out there on the market. So a revival of that would make us really happy. Even if a different developer took on Bloodborne 2, we'd be skeptical, you know, we'd be a little nervous, but we'd be happy to see the series continue. But maybe just, you know, a 60 FPS patch, that's all I'll take, man. They could come out on stage and just announce that, and a lot of people will be very happy. Now finally, down at number 1, Naughty Dog's next game. We have no idea what it is or when it's coming, but we know that they've been working on stuff for a while. And really, it's a lot of Sony's first-party studios. Naughty Dog's next game, we'd love to see that, but we'd also like to see Sucker Punch's next game, as well as Sony Santa Monica's next game. Like, are they following up God of War Ragnarok? What's the deal? I don't know. Either way, we're definitely sitting on some reveals for some of these big heavyweights. With Naughty Dog specifically, I'm really curious to see what it is, especially because they were working on the Last of Us multiplayer spin-off, The Last of Us Factions, and they canceled that, which means they're just doubling down and putting all their efforts into whatever the heck they're making right now. Is it The Last of Us Part 3? Doesn't sound like that's
Not
it right
everything
away.
needs
It's
to be
probably something
multiplayer.
different, but we have no idea. We have no guesses.
Stop
really,
that.
But hopefully we hear something from Naughty Dog, Sucker Punch, Sony Santa Monica, Housemarque.
Stop trying to turn single-player games into multiplayer.
Well, those are 10 new game announcements that could potentially blow us away. Stuff that we would really love to see. Again, not all realistic stuff for this summer, but some potential. So let us know in the comments what you'd like to see. Hit us with your pipe dream, wish, fantasy, you know, even if it's unrealistic, and then also hit us with something a little bit more realistic that you're hoping to see. We can talk about anything really down in the comments, so hit us up. We'd love to hear from you. And if you like this video and you like talking games with us every day, clicking the like button's all you got to do. It really helps us out, but stay subscribed because we're going to be talking about all the new games announced very soon. Either way, thanks for watching.
You know what I want? I want a new Breath of Fire game. Y'all remember Breath of Fire? Of course you don't, because you don't play RPGs. Need a new Breath of Fire. I think the last one we had was the 5th installment on PS2. It was so long ago. So long ago. Give us new Breath of Fire. Or just like remake the old ones.
And we'll see you guys next time.
Uncle Roger haven't reviewed Jamie Oliver for a long time now. Wonder how my old friend doing.
You're going to absolutely love this recipe. This is a modern-day fast food classic, pad thai.
Deliciously healthy.
Why pad thai like that?
Packed with
Why so much vegetable? You sure this pad thai?
chili egg.
This doesn't look like pad thai at all.
No, the words
What
Jamie
is-
Oliver, veggie, and pad thai, those words don't go together. Uncle Roger think this video gonna give me heart attack. I need my
There we
good
go.
morning towel for me to scream into.
A traditional recipe would have dried shrimp. It would have fish sauce. And we can't have that because we're going veggie, right? We're bigging up the veg. But I don't want to compromise on the flavour. No way, Jose. So I've kind of evolved this recipe and had some fun with it.
What do you mean evolved? That's devolved.
Don't evolve. Don't have some fun with anything. Those words coming out your mouth, that's scaring all Asian people all over the world.
We've got some chili sauce.
Chili sauce wrong.
Soy sauce.
Soy sauce wrong.
Now tamarind.
Tamarind, okay, tamarind correct. Sauce for pad thai is just tamarind, palm sugar, and fish sauce. That's it. If you really want to make it vegetarian, do you know, niece and nephew, they make vegetarian fish sauce also? Yeah? But Uncle Roger don't recommend that. Just eat the real Emotional, damn it! Too short.
Right.
Just use real fish sauce. Fish almost vegan.
Thank you for the
anyway.
biddies.
Because fish got no leg, got no feeling, can't make sound. It almost plant.
Now tamarind, it's from a bean that's sweet and sour. It's a really important flavour in Asian cooking. And then a little sesame oil.
Sesame oil wrong.
Tofu. It's made
Tofu. Tofu. Tofu for pad thai, okay. But need to be square fried tofu. Hopefully he do that.
Tofu. It's made out of soybeans and it's a great source of protein.
To get your veggie pad
garlic good.
Bash up 2 cloves of
Just chop garlic enough. No need pestle mortar.
Nice and pureed. And then I'm going to use silken tofu.
Silken tofu wrong.
Put in dishes.
It's gotta be
in
firm.
cubes, slices. What we're going to do is use it as a foundation of the sauce.
Tofu for sauce?
Grams.
Huh?
Wait, what? What? No, no, no,
What?
no.
What?
What Uncle Roger just watched?
Damn it, Oliver. This is sacrilege. Oh my goodness.
Tofu in pestle
Oh
and
my
mortar,
goodness.
and he just
This is
pounding and
painful.
destroying
This is painful. How is Jamie Oliver still allowed to
down
cook?
from chair, of course,
How?
lick down from chair. Who cooked
How?
tofu like this? Jamie, in his egg fried rice, he crushed tofu with hand, but this time that not even enough. He have to crush tofu in pestle and mortar. He's just destroying tofu. Jamie Oliver really is the ISIS
Wonder
of
what the best
Asian
protein
food.
is?
Silken tofu is ultra smooth.
It'll
give you a sauce so silky, it'll cling
I don't
to your
know.
noodles.
Any sauce will cling to.
You know what? Let's find out. Let's consult the Googles. What is the best source of protein? Lean meats, beef, lamb, veal, pork, kangaroo. Oh. Chicken, turkey, duck, emu, goose, bush birds. Fish, prawns, crab, lobster, mussels, oysters, scallops, clams. These are just saying what food is highest in protein. Chicken boobs. Chicken breasts are the highest protein food, apparently. But it just says high protein, not highest. Alright, chicken breast, beef, turkey, and halibut. Alright, if you want your protein, that's where you get it. Yep. Jamie Oliver is one of the biggest hacks in the industry. True dat. Proximus is a hacking cutie patootie. It's true. True. Meow, 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 meow. Anyways.
Noodle, that how sauce work, that how any liquid work. It cling
That
to shit.
any liquid
Asian
work.
people don't crush tofu like this. Uncle Roger never see white people crush tofu like this either. Where you get this recipe from, Jamie? Outer space? This must be Jamie's worst recipe so far. Why are you trying to turn tofu into sauce?
Good question.
Sad now. This video going so bad. Uncle Roger need to take break. Talk about our sponsor, ExpressVPN.
No.
Just like Uncle Roger want to save you from Jamie Oliver cooking. I also want all your online activity private. Uncle
Silky. Silken tofu is ultra smooth.
Oh,
so silky.
Uncle Roger defeated now.
Then get building flavor. A tablespoon of
The whole thing gonna look like vomit.
or two of sweet chili sauce. Then the tamarind. You want a nice tablespoon of this paste. Tamarin's a key ingredient in Worcestershire sauce. So, you know, it's there in your life, you just don't know it.
Okay, Uncle Roger understand why he do that. He trying to make tamarind familiar to British people. Uncle Roger use same technique to explain things to Asian people also. Like ketchup is white people's sriracha, and cast iron skillet is white people wok.
It's the most brilliant flavor.
Not wrong.
And I'm going to put a little teaspoon of sesame oil in there as well.
Oh, sesame oil wrong also. Lime also wrong. Lime in pad thai you just squeeze on before you eat, not in sauce. Sauce gonna go in wok. You cook lime in high heat, it's gonna lose flavor.
Half a juicy lime, and that, my friends, is your sauce.
Look at that.
Bruh.
The sauce look like shit you eat on Fear Factor.
For the all-important noodles, grab yourself a packet. So these are rice noodles.
Rice noodle, correct?
With 150 grams.
No. You don't want to put in boiling water. It's gonna overcook noodle. Rice noodle put in room temperature water.
Pan, and you leave those for about 7-8 minutes, but check the pack, they're all different. When
Yes, pack tell you how long to cook it for. But remember, pad thai, the noodle still gonna get cooked in wok. So don't finish cooking noodle in water. You need noodle to be a bit undercooked, then finish cooking in wok. You see that noodle, Jamie noodle, I guarantee it overcooked. Gonna be too sticky.
run them under cold water. That stops the cooking process.
See? It already overcooked.
You leave those for about 7-8 minutes, but check the pack.
Jamie, this Asian noodle, not pasta. Don't just follow instruction on box. Niece and nephew, you can't trust instruction on Asian noodle packaging. Anyway, it all wrong. You have to cook with feeling.
And then just add a little sesame oil to stop them sticking.
Sesame oil again? No. To stop them
What
from
are you
sticking.
doing?
Don't overcook it. Simple.
What are you doing, my dude?
Lightly toast and bash up 20 grams
Okay.
of salted peanuts.
Peanut, good.
Give a glorious crunch to the veg. Pad Thai is that kind of brilliant mix of veggies, but then you get things like salad and herbs that are raw and cold and fresh. So there's that kind of jarring of hot and cold, crunchy and soft. It's just a brilliant thing.
Honestly,
Bruh.
Uncle Roger, don't know if I can continue to watch this.
So there's that kind of jarring of hot and cold, crunchy and soft.
What he's saying, Pad Thai jarring of hot and cold. Where got cold thing in Pad Thai? You eating Pad Thai with ice cube, is it? What? Pad Thai, no jarring of hot and cold. It's just noodle dish. Keep it simple. Jamie, olive oil.
I've got some broccoli, some asparagus,
Wrong.
baby corn,
Wrong.
the pak choy, the outer leaves.
Pak choy. Classic mistake. Oh, how to make this dish more Asian? I know. Let's put this Chinese sounding vegetable in there. Pak choy. Woo! Yeah!
Cut the core of the pak choy in half and the baby corn. Keep the asparagus tips and finely slice the stalks.
Some bean sprouts here, which
okay, bean sprout only correct vegetable.
And I just want to kind of click them off. This stuff can change up. What's available in the supermarkets, the markets, your budget. That's what's cool about this.
Finely slice the shallot.
Shallot, correct? Okay.
Start to dry fry all the vegetables.
Wait, what? What? Dry? What the hell?
And char and give you some.
Is he frying shallow with no oil at all? Oh, Uncle Roger's so upset. It's not just laid down from chair. My whole body is laid down from chair. Pad Thai need oil, Jamie. Hiya. That pan just comes straight from factory. It dry as hell and he whacked shallot in there. No oil, no lube, just nothing. Walao, he just raw dogging shallot into pan. Hiya. Niece and nephew, use oil. It make everything cook better. Dry frying is like dry humping. Nobody want that shit.
True. So we're gaining flavour. If you dry fry asparagus,
no.
you get nuttiness.
What happened to your sesame oil? You using so much earlier. At least put some sesame oil in there. Better than this.
I'll go in with some of these bean sprouts, some of our noodles. Get yourself a little water. And this is a screaming hot pan.
Not just pan screaming. All our Asian ancestors screaming also.
True.
Get yourself a little water.
The water gonna overcook noodle even more higher. The noodle gonna be soggier than baby food. What you doing, Jamie?
Kind of goes a little bit crazy now. So this is exciting, right?
It's not exciting. It's heartbreaking.
Then a nice wodge of this
diarrhea sauce.
Tossing it around. This is the fast bit, so you've got to concentrate a bit more, but it's not hard, it's exciting. So in we go.
No. Metal spoon in non-stick pan. Usually that biggest sin in Asian kitchen. But this video is so terrible that metal spoon in non-stick pan, that's the smallest mistake.
Crushed nuts, lettuce leaves, get in some coriander, mint and basil, and
Coriander,
wedges
mint,
of lime.
and basil.
Jesus.
Only herb in Pad Thai is garlic chive. Coriander, mint, and basil. Like, what it gonna taste like? It's just too many things, Jamie. Too many things.
And then we want a little dry fried egg. So wipe out your pan.
Dry fry again.
And of course you need a non-stick pan for this.
Sprinkle with salt and chili flakes, and when it's crispy, flip it over and give it just 30 seconds.
Look at that. Yeah.
The pan so new, it comes
So
straight from
painful.
factory. If you listen to it, you can hear the stretch.
He did say vegetarian. A vegetarian pad thai.
Is of soy sauce.
Soy sauce wrong.
So that, my friend.
Instead of trying to make a vegetarian pad thai,
This food so shit.
just
even
have
lettuce
something
trying
else.
to escape.
That's all I've got to do now.
Just eat an entire head of lettuce.
All you got to do now
Have some
is
cabbage.
go to Thailand and apologize.
Let's get amongst it.
Oh my god.
That the worst noodle pull ever.
You know what this looks like?
What the
Failure.
It's a bit of a game changer.
Asian food, the game perfect already. No need game changer, Jamie. Don't change.
That
game,
is no
change
longer
yourself.
pad thai.
Like,
You see,
a dish that's
That is no longer pad thai.
Notice how he only eat one bite, no second bite. He just pushing noodle around. Even he know it's terrible.
super nutritious and really cool. I love it.
Look at this pad thai.
This looks awful.
If you want to make
Absolutely
vegan pad
awful.
thai, it's simple. Just substitute with
Oh
vegan
my
fish
God.
sauce and dry shrimp. You can substitute with mushroom, because they both give
Make me
pad
feel
thai umami
nauseous.
flavor. That is vegan pad thai, very simple. Jamie Olive
I mean, I
oil,
already
the
felt
first chef who
nauseous,
make
but
Uncle Roger fall down completely from chair.
it's not the
Uncle Roger
point.
extending invitation, man to man. When Uncle Roger hit 10 million subscribers, I happy to fly to wherever you are. We make one Asian dish together, okay?
Holy shit,
Can be
he's
fried
at
rice,
9
can be
million.
ramen, can be pad thai, you choose. And if
God
you agree
damn.
to film together, Uncle Roger will even eat chili
Man, I remember when he had his 4 million special. I'm pretty sure that was the ramen episode
jam with you.
where he cooked ramen. Yeah. All right. I need to like recover from this. Holy crap. That was painful. I need to recover. I'm gonna take a break. I need a break after that. It was too painful. BRB, y'all. Woo! Get heckin' caught. Get heckin' caught. Yeah. What now? What now? Parker. Alright, next video.
Pokimane says her editor told her he couldn't make deadlines because he was busy touching himself to her videos while editing them. What the F? Ah, boys, we got a doozy today. As soon as Assman goes live, we're gonna have a ball. Wait, what? I'm ruined. Ruined. This time I just can't save it. And Florida Gold already posted his video. We're screwed, boys. Screwed. Wait, that's genius. Why didn't I think of that? Boys, we can still save it.
So here's my story. Many years ago, when I was like super omega active on YouTube and I was working with a lot of different editors, there was one editor in particular that I would work with a lot because his edits were really good. But
True, so true.
he had one major problem, which was that sometimes out of nowhere, his videos would just be like a week or two late. Months go by and he messages me out of the blue and he says, "Hey, do you have time to talk? I'm ready to finally tell you why I've been struggling so much with deadlines."
That kind of makes sense why he wouldn't be right with the deadlines.
And I said, "Oh." Tell me why he proceeds to tell me that the reason why he would sometimes turn around videos a week or two late is because he couldn't stop.
Like, oh God, can we fucking wrap it up? Oh my God.
Is because he couldn't stop touching himself. I was trying to pick which word to use. To me, his, in a way, employer of many months. When I tell you I've never halted a conversation so fast, because I'm like, you are the person that I send like hours of footage to I don't want to know more. I shouldn't even know how much I know right now.
All right, I'm gonna get on and literally record something. Like, I want my editors, put this on the clips channel. We are going to address this right now.
Computer pause program. What? What's happening now?
Yeah, it completely feels like, yeah, this is a totally normal thing for people.
Computer restart program.
Is because he couldn't stop touching himself?
Yeah, my editors do. That's why they're my editors. Look, my editors do. They're doing the Lord's work, okay, guys?
Computer in program. Turn that shit off now.
They're doing the Lord's work.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another episode of Pointless Top 10, a show where we make top 10 lists out of pointless things. Why are we flying by as pointless statue in Green Bay? Because inside pointless things are treasure. Let's begin. 10. Number 10 is Chris Angler and his family, found in the Krasarong Wilds. And this is a place where everybody is fishing. There's people on the beach fishing. There's a Pandaren chilling in a fishing boat. There's a Pandaren that's meditating and fishing, which is kind of fun. And then there's his whole family, which is, you know, the kids, where I don't know if they're his actual kids or like his nieces and nephew or whoever, right? They're just fishing with him, or they're just kind of running around sitting there. And then there's the dog with the squirrel on his head, which I wish that squirrel was fishing. That would really cap this all off. But that squirrel is actually from Pointless Top 10 Squirrels, by the way. I also don't know if this Angler Chris is a reference to Chris Angel, because I mean, this is kind of Pandaria. I think that's when Chris Angel was actually popular, but I don't know, maybe it is, maybe it's just a coincidence, but I thought of that. But the other reason I put this on the list is it's just a nice, relaxing area, right? You've got this beach house with the lanterns and all the fishing gear all around. You've got the sunset and the water and the trees. It's just very majestic, I would say. And then, you know, everybody's just chilling on the beach fishing. It's just a very relaxing, ambient area, except for the crocodiles fighting people in the background. Ignore that. And that's why Angler Chris and friends are number 10. 9. Number 9 is Old Man Barlow, and Old Man Barlow is located at the Silmir Lake in Terrakar Forest. And Old Man Barlow is well known because he used to be the fishing daily quest giver back in Burning Crusade. And he would give you quests ranging from bait bandits to crocolisks in the city, fell blood fillet, shrimpin' ain't easy, and the one that got away. And then that would give you a bag of fishing treasures, which would contain numerous fishing treasures, as you might have guessed. There was the 2 ring, which was a reference to the One Ring, Lord of the Rings. There was numerous companions, there was a fishing hat, there's a whole bunch of stuff you could get. And I mean, Old Man Barlow's just an old man fishing. That's all he is. He's just standing there in his fishing boots with his fishing hat and his fishing gear, and he's just fishing. And there's a bunch of basilisks all around, but they don't attack him for some reason. I guess they're just like, that's Old Man Barlow. We can't attack Old Man Barlow. And so for all those reasons, that's why Old Man Barlow is number 9. 8. Number 8 is Urk, and Urk is an orc child located near the Watchtower a little north of the Crossroads in the Northern Barrens. And he has a pet wolf called Fang, and they just kind of run around this area and have a little fishing story. So he'll walk into a pile of supplies in the room, and he's like, where's my fishing hook? Oh, there it is. And then he walks to the pond, and he's just like, let's see if the fish are biting. And then he tries to see, and then he's like, I think I need better bait. And then he checks his father's wagon, and then he's like, Quillbore scraps, these should do the trick. Fish love Quillbore. And then he walks back to the pond, and then he's like, caught one. I'll see if the guards are hungry. Come on, Fang. And then he runs to the tower, and he's like, I caught a fish. And then they're like, oh my god, you bring honor to the horde. Thank you. And then he's like,
howdy, cool guy.
And
How
that's
you
pretty much
doing?
the Urk and Fang story. I do love how Urk, when he fishes, he doesn't even cast
Yeah, you
his
were here
fishing line.
yesterday.
He just kind of goes up to the water and like wiggles his hands around. He's like, dude, I caught it. Like, is he doing some sort of magical fishing cast? I don't even know. And apparently Urk and Fang showed up in the Legion pre-patch invasion. I don't even remember that, but I guess it happened. So that's why Urk and Fang are number 8. 7. Number 7 are the Rustburg Village Fishermen, and the Rustburg Village Fishermen are Taran, located in the Rustburg Village in
what the Sigma?
Tolbarad. And these were just really weird to me. It's just all these Taran that look exactly the same, standing around fishing in numerous spots of the village on the docks. It's like, I don't know, I got some weird vibes from it. And apparently it's a weird thing, because if you read the lore on Rustburg Village, it says it's a fishing village and port located in Tolbarad, and although of human construction, its current inhabitants belong to a number of races from both Horde and Alliance. Both leaders of Horde and Alliance refer to the residents as bandits and wackos and report that they have been picking off Alliance and Horde forces that stray too close to the village. Their actions are highly suspicious, and they will attack anyone that dares enter the village walls. And I mean, they're definitely onto something, because all these Taran looking
Wow,
exactly
Nate.
the same is what
How
freaks
dare.
me out the most. Like, they're all fishing, they're all dressed exactly the same in the same outfits, they have the same like water buff swirling around them. I don't know if it's some curse that they got or some spell that they're under, but whatever it is, it's weird, and that's why they're number 7. 6. Number 6 are the Iskara fishermen, located at Iskara, which is in the southwestern Azure span. And I really wanted to put some Tuskar on this list, and I was looking through all the different Tuskar villages from, Wrath of the Lich King and Dragonflight, and the reason I picked the Iskara fishermen is they have boats. And that was really the primary thing, is they got their little fishing boats, and they just cruise around fishing in the boats. And I love that. I think it's so cool to watch them just sail around. There's like the Tuskar kids in the boat fishing with the big Tuskar. It's just, they're having a great time just chilling and fishing, although I don't know how they're fishing while they're sailing, because you would think the line is like getting a little too far away from where they cast it. But listen, I don't know. They're the master fishermen. I'm just some guy that likes fishing and makes videos about it. Plus, I love this area. You've got the snow falling, you got the pine trees back there, you got the water and the ice. It's a really beautiful area. But hey, you know what? Shout out to all the other Tuskar that are out there fishing as well. But
Hi,
these
hi, hi,
guys,
hi, hi,
they just got
hi, hi,
fishing
hi,
boats,
hi,
and
hi,
that's
hi,
why I
hi,
decided to
hi,
put
hi,
them
hi,
at
hi.
number 6. 5. Number 5 are the
Do it, you
Gordini
won't.
ogres
Bet.
fishing at the Gordal Fortress in Talador. And the reason I put these on the list, especially higher up on the list, is I remember flying over this and just being so surprised that there was a bunch of ogres
Do it.
just chilling fishing. Like, when I think of ogres, I don't know about you, but when I think of ogres, I'm like, yeah, smash rocks, right? They're just like, oh, me do hard work, me beat you with giant stick, me go fight in war, right? I don't really think of ogres as like, come on guys, let's go fish. Like, it doesn't feel right. I don't know. I think
You would think that ogres would be fishing with like spears, not a fishing rod.
I'm judging a book by its cover here. And you know what? I think these ogres just genuinely enjoy fishing. And I think one of them started it, and then he just told his friends, and then they started fishing. And now you've just got a whole group of ogres that are out here fishing, having a great time. And I love that. And that's why the Gorduni ogres fishing in Talador are number 5. 4. And speaking of ogres, Jack the Hammer is number 4. Although I don't think he's an ogre. I think he's a hobgoblin, right? He's something like that. But he's still a large-looking ogre man, and he has his giant mallet that he beats people with but he has stuck a fishing pole into it and he goes fishing with it. And I love the innovation. Just true engineering genius from Jack the Hammer. And if you don't know about Jack the Hammer, he was initially found in Kazan and he owed the cartel money and he was hiding out in the slums. And after that, he joins Gazlo and his grease monkeys. And currently, he can be found fishing in Orgrimmar. But I chose to record him in Mechagon because this is initially where I saw him fishing with his weird fishing pole contraption. And I love the fact that when you talk to him, he says, "Fish here too crunchy," which I guess there's probably a lot of robot fish here and he tried to eat them or something. I don't know. It's Mechagon. I guess he could have also caught like
Why are there
spare parts and
robot
tried eating
fish?
those, but either way, that's
What
why
the heck?
Jack the Hammer and his awesome fishing innovation is number 4. Number 3 are Nat Pagle and all his friends at the Angler's Wharf located off the southern coast of the Krasarong Wilds. And I chose this Nat Pagle out of all the other versions of Nat Pagle because I really like all the people at the Angler's Wharf. You've got the Tuskar guy, you've got the panda guy fishing off the dock, you've got the monkey hosen with a fishing pole, you've got the panda guy passed out with the bamboo fishing pole on top of him. You got everybody here. But obviously I had to include Nat Pagle on this list. I mean, he is one of the most famous fishermen, if not the most famous fisherman in all of Azeroth.
What's long and
Nat
hard?
Pagle also
Life.
has his own line of fishing equipment and can be found in several locations around the world, offering training to aspiring fishermen who seek him out. But he states that he has no particular interest in fishing, but has been fishing for 20 to 30 years. He also says that fishing is a great excuse to drink heavily, and therefore he enjoys an occasional drink now and then. There's also this weird thing in Old Hillsbred where Nat Pagle's fishing with Hal McAllister, the fishing vendor of South Shore, and he tells McAllister about his dreams of events that will happen in the future, like Tarn Mill being overrun by undead, Arthas killing his father, Thrall escaping from Durnhold Keep, and a bunch of other stuff that all comes true. So I don't know what Nat Pagle is, or how he has these dreams, or why he's all over the place, but he is, and that's why he's number 3. Number 2 are Fenwick Thatros and Killian Sonatha, located at the Lordamere Lake Dock near the Decrepit Fields in Silver Pine Forest. And in Classic WoW, there is actually a quest to kill Fenwick and bring his head to Verimathros at the Undercity because he believed that Fenwick is the leader of the undead that have taken root in Silver Pine Forest, although he proves to just be an underling to Thule Ravenclaw. But ever since Thule Ravenclaw was removed from power, Fenwick appears to have separated himself from Thule and now tries to fish in peace and quiet. But after the Cataclysm, that quest was removed, and now Fenwick is just a rare mob located there, and when you aggro him, he just says, "All I wanted was a little peace and quiet," which does make you feel kind of bad for attacking him. On the other side, Killian Sonatha is just some forsaken vendor selling Longjaw Mud Snapper recipes and Rainbow Fin Albacore recipes, so quite the contrast between the two. And they also happen to choose a terrible place to fish, since now there's a bunch of machine guns set up here, and there's a bunch of big battles that occur, so it's really not that peaceful or quiet. They should probably go somewhere else. But that's why Killian Sonatha and Fenwick Thatros are number 2. And number 1 is, of course, my NPC, Kren the Pointless. No, I'm just kidding. And number 1 is the Pandaren Deckhand located at the Soggy's Gamble in the Dread Wastes. And I had to put this at number 1 because I just love the fact that this panda guy is just carrying these giant-ass fish on his head like it's nothing. He's just walking around, he goes back over to the thing, and he's like, well, time to get more fish. And I know technically he's not like fishing, he's getting fish that have already been caught out of a crate, which somehow they're storing these fish in these crates. Like, these are some tiny little crates, and he's getting these giant fish out of them. So that's a feat in itself. But this guy is taking these fish, jumping on land over to a rock, walking up a plank, going on the dock into the building, and then putting the fish away. Which, again, I don't know if he's putting it on the table or if he's putting it in one of the tiny baskets, but whatever it is, that's also insane. I also don't know how he manages to fit this fish through the door. Maybe some sort of fish magic, I don't know. And so just because he's not a, quote, fisherman, doesn't mean he's not a fisherman, right? Listen, this is a pointless top 10 anyway. I can do what I want. So that's why the deckhand carrying the big fish is number 1. Hey everybody, thanks for watching this episode of Pointless Top 10. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe. Also, go watch some other Pointless Top 10s. You can actually learn
Vegan protesters versus hungry man. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Smash dan only die Smash! Ah, had een probleem! Kom
Dude just wants to eat.
Suck your You got the protein advantage. He just went in there, man. The thing is, like, you can't just get together with your friends and then just block off a random private business. There's nothing wrong with being a vegan. It's totally fine. But whenever you try to push your ideology on other people, that's whenever it becomes an issue.
Agreed.
It's that simple.
Agreed. Oh, memes. It's time for some memes, y'all. You laugh, you lose. This is an old one. 2 years ago. Wow. Man, I have so many of these to catch up on.
Santa's being really generous this year.
With death.
Merry Christmas. Please consider subscribing. Without further ado, frick.
Did you know if you take a potato, chop off a tiny end, pop it in a jug face down like
Balls.
Vegan.
God damn it. Oh my god.
My laugh today. A loser. Please consider subscribing. It really helps out the blog Twitter. Frick.
Did you know?
There we go.
Potato, chop off the end, pop it in a jug face down like so, some water, then add some lemon juice, vinegar, salt, a little bit of wine, tiny little bit.
Okay, I'm learning.
Then pop it in a place where it gets really good sunlight. And if you leave it there for a little while, it does absolutely fucking nothing. So why don't you go and tag a friend and waste their time too? Thanks for watching.
Seriously?
Nice.
That's how we're gonna start this? Bruh.
Yay.
It's literally 2021. Why? Google Trip. Okay, this joke has to stop. You
Nice.
guys keep saying over and over that I look like Dougal. Well, now it's time to prove you guys wrong. I look nothing like Dougal.
The Fearless Warrior couldn't make it today, so I came instead.
Nothing like Dougal. No, don't put up a poll. Does Jimmy look like Dougal? Everyone's just gonna vote no. Why do 500 people already say yes? Oh my god. Mods, ban everyone. What is this? Oh my god.
That's a lot of
That is a
TNT.
shit. Ton of
Wait, did they just...
TNT.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh god, no.
Well, their computer's gonna explode now, isn't it? I'm surprised they have frames. Holy shit.
What's he doing now? What did he make?
Why?
It's beautiful. Wow.
Be careful on the fabric of reality, Garfield.
I know that feel.
That darn cat. Always getting into trouble and destroying the fabric of reality. Classic.
Funny guy! Right here!
If only. If only.
Oh my god. What are these videos? Keep them coming.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Mood. Mood. I know that feel.
He screams. He hungers. Feed him.
Ugandan knuckles.
He gotta do be.
Whoops. Accidentally.
Breaking it down,
Spacebar.
Is that the new Friday Night Funkin' song? Please laugh.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
Okay, continuing on.
Oh, that is table tennis. Wow.
Now, here's a question I've always had. Why do tennis players always moan so loud? Like,
That's a good
holy
question.
Shit. Because it feels good. What does?
Your mom.
I'm very good at video games.
Holy shit.
Oh.
Obama Gaming. Hoggers.
Right, welcome to Hell's Kitchen. First things first, party rockers in the house tonight, okay?
Well, actually, Gordon, it's Party Rock is.
Yeah, right. Sure it is, big boy.
Huh? No, but hey yo, hey yo.
Okay.
Oh my
That's
lord.
number one, dude. Whoever made me laugh, congrats. You're $100 richer.
Monkey.
Monkey! Please use that gun on me. Please. I want to go back.
Monkey.
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 I really want to go back.
Go back. I want to be monkey.
Holy shit.
Brennan, are there any holes in your underwear?
Yes. Factory that made it put a hole in the front for my dick.
No, that's not what I mean. Is it false or true, machine? Take the point away.
It's true.
No, that is incorrect.
It's true.
I'm sorry.
That is true, though.
There's 3 more holes. 1 for my torso and 2 more for my legs, motherfucker.
True.
Thank you for the
You
bits.
are not God. The machine is.
Wait, that's actually true. I didn't think about it that way. I mean, how else would you get the underwear on if there were no holes in them? My man's smart.
True.
Don't say it.
Poggers.
Poggers.
He's a gamer. Charles Entertainment Cheese is a gamer.
Poggers. Mood.
Agreed.
I know that feel. I also know that feel too. Oh no.
It's so loud. No, not the baby. Clean! Woo! But at what cost?
See, normally if you go one-on-one with another wrestler, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal. So you got a 25% at best at beating me. And then you add Kurt Angle to the mix.
Guys, write this down. I'm gonna test you on it later.
Winning drastically go down. I got 141 and 2/3 chance of winning at sacrifice. See, Joe, the numbers don't lie.
One of these days, I should get like a full-size harmonica.
But did he win? No.
I wonder if there is a harmonica on Throne. Now I need to look. Throne. There it is. Add gift, search, harmonica. They have kazoos. Oh, I don't have any kazoos. I could go for a kazoo. Oh, it's a set of 6. I don't need 6 kazoos. I just want the 1. Looks like they don't have actual harmonicas, unfortunately. They have kazoos, but not harmonicas. That's a shame. You know what? F it. I'll add it. Add to wish list. There we go. Chimkin.
So tragic. All right, next up.
Speaking of beautiful instruments, here we go. There we go. There's your Chimkin
All right,
routine.
next up.
Hey Dracula, sorry I'm late. I was doing stuff. It's okay. I am stuff. Oh my god, Mavis, no! Aha, Jonathan, you are banging my daughter.
That's just dumb.
Ah.
Not funny.
Hola, espuma. Beautiful. Need that. Need more of that in my life.
Like at least 20 times. Why is it so funny? Why? The
Impeccable
slap on
aim.
that shit, dude.
Holy crap.
moly. I mean, honestly,
Holy
if I'm
moly.
hiring anyone and they have aim that good, I'm giving them a promotion.
What?
I didn't get scared.
Bruh.
Shower time.
Me too, man.
Hey guys, I'm in New York City just hanging out.
Whoa, okay.
I love that video. All right. That's number 2. That guy, $100 richer. Congrats.
Look at the snow.
No, not the shoe. Well, this is a classic example of FAFO.
His shoe's on its own
F
journey,
around, you
man.
find
Like,
out.
Don't hold that baby back. That shoe's on its own journey. Wait.
Yo. It's still going.
His journey continues. I'm so proud of him. Carry on, shoe. Carry on. Editor, put Minecraft sipping noises.
That's not sipping
God, it feels so
noises.
powerful. Thank you, editor. Is this Dougal again?
Is the world's most fearless warrior.
The fearless warrior.
Well, confirmed Dougal.
I hate you guys so much, dude.
Jimmy is confirmed
And now I have
Dougal.
to give that guy $100. This is pain. Pain.
You die for that.
Good use of the package. I
can
can speak. No, I can't. Let's
Speak
move on.
D's.
Mr. Sonic.
Yo, why does she look like that,
Just
though?
call me Sonic. Now then, are you okay?
I'm so glad that you came.
What did she mean by that? What could she
Calm
have
down,
possibly
chat.
meant by that? And it's about a bus.
It's all aboard, not horny bomb. Jeez.
You just got coconuts.
That wasn't Coconut Mall.
Huh? Coconut sus. That's a new one? All right.
Squeaky, squeaky, squeaky.
Y'all.
Why do I get so
Never mess around with chihuahuas. They are always out for blood. They are the angriest, meanest dogs in fun-sized package. And they are willing to fight God.
Burst in these videos that I like have to jump back, dude. Why? Why does my brain do this to me? It's like when I play scary games, I get so immersed that I just like die inside. I do the same thing with these videos. I'm glad to see
Pretty tripped
that
out, yeah.
him coconut mauling so many people gave him the fundage he needed for the drip. Good on him.
Oh, hi-oh.
I was literally about to say, why are anime girls obsessed with Ohio? There must be something there. Something in the water.
2, 1.
Wow. Jimmy doesn't know that Ohio, it just means good morning. Ohio.
Very good.
Is that an onion? What?
Ew.
What is it?
Of love. Say what? It smells like one of those fancy McDonald's. This looks like an umbilical cord. We're already here.
He's making an onion sausage? Oh my god. I'd try it.
Alexa, what is that song by Jay-Z and Kanye West where they sing about the people in Paris?
That was a creamy one.
What the
Try asking
fuck?
them for an angry.
I don't have Alexa,
Bro.
so I can't ask Alexa to fart. I wonder what happens if I ask Google to fart. Should I try it? Okay, Google. Make a big fart. Ew! What the hell, man? It works.
Xbox turn off. Hey Google. I don't have anything.
What the hell?
Bruh.
Actually, going back to being a frog wouldn't be that bad either. I love frogs. I wouldn't
Frogs
even
are
be mad.
pretty dope.
That guy, you just ask,
Mood.
like, whoa, bro, what mic do you use? And he just says it.
Hear me out. What if the balls got hard too?
Accept it.
The balls harden.
No, the balls hard.
Okay, that was kind of funny.
Did you know?
Mood.
I did know that.
Hello.
Woo!
Jimmy, calm down.
Holy
Calm down, Jimmy.
moly. Habba baba.
What the fuck? Is that Shadow's dick?
Nice.
That caught me off guard.
The
dude.
meme, not the not
Okay,
shadows.
is that number 4?
You know
Oh,
what?
yeah.
I'll just shut up.
Alright, I think that's number 4 already, dude.
You suck my cock.
Why did that video say includes paid promotion? Where was the paid promotion? Unless
The dong?
I mean, you know.
Я 40-летний лоб. Играть в шахматы не умею. Поэтому мы тебе нашли достойного противника.
Bring him out.
Приглашаю в эту студию
Destroy the child.
гроссмейстера, заслуженного мастера.
What? There's not even the reveal. It just ends.
F.
And I brought out the evil Jimmy voice and everything. You ruined the bit. Cringe.
Unbelievable, dude.
Cringe. Oh. He got jump scared by a monkey. Wow.
Oh,
Bruh.
right. That was something.
Oh.
I literally wouldn't even have to look down at the chat, and I know exactly what you guys are saying.
Uh-huh.
Giant piles of gum.
Why is it so small? It's tiny.
Is that the joke?
Hi.
It's tiny. Y'all must be tired of hearing that, huh? Yeah, that must sucks for you, huh? Anyways, I'm gonna take a quick break, because when you gotta go, you gotta go. Oh my goodness. Sorry about the long wait there. Oh my god. Also, Nate, thank you for the hydrate. Y'all better hydrate before you dehydrate. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hi. I love you too. What is this? What is this video?
Is it gonna be a jump scare? No?
That's
just,
it? Oh my
just
god.
too long? Okay. Kitty! Mood.
Did not expect the second
Mood.
cat. Jesus.
Yo guys, it's Fish Puppet here, and I just got this really cool light switch thingy.
Everything's exploding today. I don't know what to do anymore.
Pretty sure we still have one of those light switch thingies.
Why is he screaming?
Good question.
Why aren't they asking him to leave? They just let him do it over and over. It's like a mosquito. True.
Oh.
Some of these, I
Bread.
literally don't even know what to say. What do you say to that?
Bread. Duh.
In our walk, Tasha-sama? Chan-kun?
No! Fuck no! We need.
Okay. Alright, that's number 5, baby.
The largest lake in the world used to exist in Africa, known as Lake Mega Chad. This.
Oh, that's where I was spawned. I'm just built different, boys. Just built different.
Did you know that if you mix borax and honey and put it out where you have an ant infestation, all of the ants will come?
Bruh. Bruh. That sounds pretty messy.
Minus 100. Oh my god, dude. I have to be stronger. Jimmy, you're so weak. I'm allowed to be weak today.
Oh, check it out. It's Sonic.
Sonic.
The Sonic car?
Sonic car. Wait, what's he holding, Mom?
Smirnoff. Yo.
Sonic, no! Sonic's drinking the Smirnoff? He's falling on hard times. That's what happens when you lose all your rings, man.
Mood.
Are you serious? On God? Real shit? That's my reply.
I'm on a casting couch.
Whoa.
Stop! Listen. Stop. No.
Goodbye, Ducky.
He's gone.
Today we've had a national tragedy.
Dragons have invaded Dave & Buster's.
Yeah, classic.
Oh God, no! The sanctity of D&B must be protected at all costs. You know, Dave & Buster's actually tweeted on the official account the Wednesday My Dudes meme, because on Wednesdays they have half-price games. Dave & Buster's, if you're watching this, please give me unlimited free games for life. Thank you.
Nice.
Jimmy there. Oh my God, I am. Is this the new creepypasta? Where Jimmy here is this.
It wasn't even a
super
jump
lighthearted,
scare. It was
fun,
just
epic gamer
creepy.
memer, and then there's Jimmy there.
Hello.
New creepypasta coming soon. So is your mom. Sorry. Chimpan News? Still not the Lappy
Oh.
News.
Take a look at this clip.
There's not even a monkey. That's true, Jimmy. I'm calling Chimpan News channel out. Call him out. If there is no monkey, then your news channel sucks. True. And we want our
Bro.
boy back. Where's our boy? We want our boy Bobby back. Bring him back.
Jimmy must release a statement showing that he fully supports the Chimpan News channel takeover. If he does not comply with this demand, the administration will have no choice but to activate Failsafe 26, more commonly known as the Random Chimp event. Jimmy will have until the end of this stream.
I would never comply. I want you Laffy Lose News
Now,
back.
I'm
I
no
do not
expert
comply.
here. If you ask me, Jimmy shouldn't hesitate.
Is this on?
He's here!
Look, Jimmy, listen to me. You don't have much time. I don't know why they're targeting you, but from what I've been able to find out, these threats are serious. They know where you live.
Huh?
I have a plan to stop the random chimp event. Be careful.
Okay.
During your next You Laugh, You Lose stream, that's when they plan to strike.
That's ominous.
Keep your doors locked and your windows shut.
Okay.
And most importantly, under no circumstances should you...
We apologize for those technical difficulties.
Should I be afraid? Hopefully the random chimp event doesn't kill me.
Opa!
Opa! We need chat said I actually flinched. So the tides have turned. I didn't flinch in that one. I'm epic. Is that a bagel? Why does that store have a bagel launcher? Epic.
Why not?
Come on, guys,
Why don't more stores have bagel launchers?
That's not what I meant! That's not what I meant! Come on, dude. You guys are bullies.
Why would you do that?
I guess you could say it got incinerated.
No.
I'm so sorry.
No.
Oh, man. Yoshi will
Minus
never
2,000. Yo!
My boy, he's balling.
Oh.
Was that Dobby? Dobby got the sock and just decided to go off.
Hello there.
Mood. I know that feel.
All right.
Sometimes you just gotta woo, woo,
but also
woo.
frick you.
Oh. Hustler gonna drown now.
Sound effect was good. Kirby! Don't send him down the hole.
Kirby.
That was almost worse. Stop playing me like that, dude.
Apparently I have to stand up. Sorry, Grandpa, but we're gonna have to...
Oh
I
no!
got the light switch with the gift card. Oh no. She did apologize to Grandpa before she did it, so...
You'll never guess what I found in my sock last night.
Of course.
I can't. Oh, okay, that's another 100. That's $800. Jesus Christ. Santa's being really generous this year.
With death.
Merry Christmas.
He forgot to turn his phone off. To imagine streaming without your phone on, like, silent.
You
Who
guys
does
didn't hear
that?
anything. Oh, he's angry.
My phone is definitely not on silent. But no one ever contacts me, so it's
Yeah.
fine.
Editor, edit. the
This is
part
a
of
phone
me
sound.
Jumping out.
Beep.
It never happened. Thank you, editor.
Comet, I love you. Oh.
Run.
Oh. Ow. That kid probably got his ass beat after that.
What noise did I just make? I didn't make that. Editor!
The heck?
Edit that out!
Oh. That's not how planes work. It's not that easy to open a plane door. It's like latched closed. Ow. It wasn't funny, that was painful.
That probably hurt so bad! Stop calling me weak, man! How do you laugh at that?
That was pretty weak.
Bro! That shit's funny! You guys are jerks. You know what? Fine, I'll hold strong. I will be strong now. I am negative $900. I will not lose 1,000. Not today.
Oh.
Oh, thank God they were driving with the Wiimote. Woo! Back to the menu, boys. It's that easy. Always drive with your Wiimote. Always, chat.
Reduce. Reuse. Ikiki.
That's not recycle.
Ikiki. What does it mean?
Ikiki.
I don't know. Oh no. Don't crash, bro. Don't crash. Tried to warn him, man. It was too late.
Wow, they have it, the baby. Let's go.
I didn't realize up until now that I was missing Squidward saying "da baby" in my life. Now I feel a little bit more fulfilled. Thank you. Mods?
Muted audio? No?
Saved by Goku! Thank God. Jimmy, you looked a little too invested. Couldn't be me, bro.
Bro.
He's got the moves! Stay back, M&A women.
Yeah. Not wrong. Not wrong.
That is so bad! Boys, that's minus 100. Bringing us down to minus 1,000. I think we'll call it there. 1,000 is as far as I'm down to go today.
Fair enough. Did y'all laugh? Did y'all lose? And I lost at the start of this stream. What? Huh? I didn't say anything weird. You're weird. Yum yum. Is The Witcher's cookbook any good?
Toss a coin to your Witcher so he can buy groceries.
I'm pretty sure I haven't watched this one, which is why we're watching it now. Cookbook critique. There's a Witcher,
The Witcher
cookbook.
official cookbook by Anita Sarna and Karolina Krupaka features 80 recipes
Whoa.
inspired by Andrzej Sapkowski's fantastical world of The Witcher. Speaking of Andrzej
Oh my
Sapkowski,
lord.
this cookbook's foreword is written by the man himself, showing that it has the author's 4-page stamp of approval. Now, when I think of The Witcher,
Yo.
I think of Geralt of Rivia, but this cookbook is actually told from the perspective of a brand new character, a cartographer from Kovir, with a penchant for culinary exploration across the continent. I find that this cookbook focuses less on The Witcher's characters and more so on the iconic locations of the vast world of The Witcher, which is great for me because exploring those regions is easily my favorite part of playing the games. The recipes are split into the different regions of the continent, and I really like how each region really has its own feel. And each region's unique flavor extends to the food photos as well. The photos from White Orchard are very quaint and simple. Skellige looks very cold and Nordic. Beauclair recipes look elegant and bougie. Kaer Morhen dishes are accompanied by weapons and books, both very common items in the Witcher's headquarters. I love that attention to detail, and the food themselves look warm, rustic, and delicious. In terms of the design, my one critique is that the recipe steps can get wall of texty. When I was cooking, I found myself having to dig deep into some of the paragraphs as a lot of steps are combined together and pretty thick in text compared to some other cookbooks. Kind of jarring when you're cooking on the fly, but the upside is that the steps are very detailed and provide very clear and accurate instructions. Since the franchise is so deeply rooted in Slavic and Polish mythology and culture, expect a lot of that influence in the types of food that you can find here. The Witcher author, the cookbook authors, and the Witcher devs are all from Poland, so I trust that the Polish recipes in here are well vetted for their authenticity and taste, with maybe a few suggestions and substitutions in the ingredients to make it more accessible for those without access to Polish ingredients. But of course, just like The Witcher, there are a lot of other influences from other European cultures and cuisines too. So let's try some of these out. I'm gonna be making 3 dishes from the Witcher cookbook to see what Geralt has been eating in his adventures. But first, I want to talk to you about this video sponsor, BetterHelp.
Of course.
Happy 2024, everyone. I hope you're excited for
And
the percent off your first month. Okay, let's go. When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. But when the world gives you blood, you eat blood sausage. So I'll start my day with a bloody breakfast of fried kazanka with egg. First thing we gotta do is get our shrooms ready. This recipe calls for 15 grams of dried mushrooms. I'm using porcini here. Rinse them under cold water and place them in a bowl covered with lukewarm water for about an hour. After that, transfer everything to a small saucepan and simmer for about 30 minutes. Then take the mushrooms out, reserving the liquid, and chop the mushrooms up roughly. Now in a skillet, heat up a tablespoon of vegetable oil over medium heat and fry up a small, thinly sliced white onion for about 5 minutes until lightly browned. Set the onions aside and then add back the mushrooms and add in 5 tablespoons of the mushroom water. Simmer for about 3 minutes and let the water evaporate. Then add in a teaspoon of unsalted butter, some salt, and cook for another 2 to 3 minutes. Then set that all aside along with the onions. In the same skillet, now we fry up 340 grams of kazanka sausage or Polish black pudding chopped up with the casings removed. Full disclosure, I think the blood sausage I'm using here is English style since there are no Polish stores by me selling Polish kazanka sausage, but I'm hoping they're similar enough. Over medium heat, cook the sausage while breaking it up with your spatula. Add in half a teaspoon of marjoram and continue to cook this for about 5 to 7 minutes until dark, stirring frequently. Once dark, add in the onion and mushroom mixture, season with salt and pepper, and fry everything up for an additional 3 minutes, then set aside. The last component is the fried egg. So in the same skillet, over medium heat, melt a teaspoon of butter and crack in your egg. After about a couple of minutes, when the whites are set, season with some salt and pepper and turn the heat to low. Cover and let it simmer for another 1 to 2 minutes. Place the egg on your fried kazanka and have yourself a bloody good meal. Aside from blood and wine, there's another thing that I come across often in my travels. Chicken sandwiches. You find them in the inns, you find them in random boxes, and it seems like every bandit I fight has a chicken sandwich on them. So let's go make some. First, we gotta make the Kedwini Stout marinade. In a medium saucepan, add in a cup of Kedwini Stout. Of course, in our world, any stout or dark beer is fine. Add to that 2 teaspoons of spicy mustard, a teaspoon of apple cider vinegar. You can also use lemon juice instead if you'd like. 2 cloves of crushed garlic, a teaspoon of salt, and combine everything well. Set the heat to medium-high and cook for about 15 minutes until it's reduced to the consistency of honey. Take it off the heat and add in 1 tablespoon of floral honey. The most floral honey I found in my grocery store is wildflower honey, so that's what I'm using here. Stir it in, then let it cool to room temp. Now we prep the chicken. Take 2 boneless, skinless chicken breasts and slice them horizontally to divide them into 2 cutlets.
Think of a
now we're gonna cover
W.
the chicken with that Kedwini Stout marinade, and once well coated, pop it in the fridge for an hour. Then take it out and let it sit at room temp for 15 to 30 minutes so you don't cook it cold.
Hope you're having
While
a good
we wait
day,
for the chicken,
Nate.
let's go make some sauce by combining a 1/4 cup of mayo with 2 tablespoons of sour cream, a 1/4 cup of finely chopped flat leaf parsley, season with some salt and pepper, stir, and keep covered in the fridge until ready. In a skillet, warm up 2 tablespoons of vegetable oil over medium-high heat and add in the kale with some salt and pepper. Fry the kale for about 5 minutes until the edges get browned. Set the kale aside and warm another 2 tablespoons of oil in the same skillet. This time we're going to be frying up the marinated chicken. Fry for about a minute until brown, then flip to the other side and cook for another minute. Then spread on the remaining marinade from the container, add a bit of water and shake the chicken loose from the pan. Cover and lower the heat to medium-low and cook the chicken for 3 minutes, flipping the chicken twice. Check to see that your chicken is no longer pink inside, and when cooked, remove the cover and cook each side for about 1 to 2 minutes longer to get a nice sear, then remove the chicken and set aside. The last thing we're going to cook are the mushrooms. Melt a teaspoon of unsalted butter in the same skillet and fry up about 100 grams of sliced button mushrooms. Cook for about 2 minutes and season with
delicious
salt and pepper.
fungus.
Then remove and add to the chicken. Turn the heat back up to medium-high and toast a few slices of rustic bread, about 30 seconds each side. Spread some of the sauce, add the crispy kale as a base, then the mushrooms, then the chicken, top with some more sauce, then top with the bread, and now you have some chicken sandwiches with Kedwini Stout marinade, and you didn't even have to loot anybody. After a long day of witchering, I just want to sit down and have a drink. But right now I'm feeling like something fruity and refreshing, so I'll have myself a tall glass of Orchard Man's refreshing nectar. For this drink, we are using a bountiful harvest of berries from White Orchard. Now, the cookbook calls for some gooseberries, but it's out of season here, but I did find these Indian gooseberries instead. Looks a lot different than Western gooseberries, and upon tasting one, tastes very different too. Unlike Western gooseberries, these have a pretty bitter taste, and I'm not a big fan of bitter drinks, so you know what? I'm not going to be using this. Now, a smart person would just pivot to another recipe, but I already bought the other ingredients, so I'm pushing through. And I'll be using 300 grams of green grapes instead. They kind of look like gooseberries and they're kind of sweet and tart, so I'm hoping it'll be fine. We'll also be using 400 grams of sweet cherries, 300 grams of red currants. Wash them well and remove the stems, stalks, and seeds from all of the berries. Then in a medium saucepan over high heat, add in the fruits, 5 cups of water, and 2 teaspoons of granulated sugar. Bring to a boil, then turn the heat to low and simmer for 5 minutes. Then turn off the heat and add in 2 mint sprigs, but this part is optional. If you are going to do it, let it sit in there for 10 minutes. Then transfer the mixture into a pitcher, have a taste, and if you want it sweeter, you can add some sugar, or if you want some floral sweetness, you can add some elderflower syrup or floral honey, and that's it. Serve chilled or lukewarm, and be sure to include all the fruits. Enough witchering, it's time to eat. Let's try this blood sausage with egg. Wow, I'm really surprised how much I'm enjoying this. I'm usually not the biggest fan of blood sausage or any dishes with cooked blood in it. I usually find them too minerally, but this is delicious. Fried up with the onions and mushrooms with the runny yolk of the egg coating everything. I wish I was able to get traditional Polish kazanka though. I wonder what the difference is. Maybe the types of spices used. Either way, I'm really liking this dish. It kind of gives me a similar sensation as eating corned beef hash. I ate this thing for breakfast with bread 2 days straight after this video, and I wish I had more. But I gotta leave some room for these chicken sandwiches. Let's see why these are all the rage, and after tasting it, I can see why. The chicken is intensely savory, and even though I usually overcook my chicken, this one is perfectly cooked. A true sign of a good recipe. I like snacking on the leftover crunchy kale bits too. What I love most is how herby it tastes. The slight earthy nuttiness from the fried kale along with the fragrant marjoram infused marinade and the parsley cream sauce. It's like the sandwich was magically imbued with the flavors of the forest, but in the best possible way. The flavor profiles of this dish makes it feel like a more mature, classy chicken sandwich and makes it so that it doesn't feel out of place in the world of The Witcher. Gonna wash it all down with some nectar. Loving the rich color of this and how the currants just float gracefully in the mixture. Extremely refreshing, not too tart and not too sweet, and the mint complements it very nicely. I really like chewing on the berries at the end. It's kind of like having boba or jelly with your drink. All in all, a pretty good meal, I must say. So, is The Witcher cookbook any good? With beautiful art, well-staged photos, and authentic tasty recipes, I can tell that this cookbook is made with a lot of thought
did a good
and
job.
a lot of love. If you're a fan of The Witcher and you want to try something outside of your cooking comfort zone, then I highly recommend this book to you.
Good job. Huzzah! There's another ad block update thing. Jeez. Update 5.3. Is this thing doing okay? Let's disable and then enable. All right. Let's add this. I've already watched that. Add this. This. Meow. 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 Alright, gonna take a little break again. I know y'all are probably tired with all of the breaks, but you know how it is. Alright. Alright. I am back. However, I think I'm gonna call it early today. I'm just not feeling very well. So, sorry if I disappoint anyone. You know the drill. Follow me on my socials. If you want all the links and YouTube, they're in the description box down below. Sorry. I'll see you guys tomorrow. 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye bye, y'all.